What's up, everybody? I still feel a little rusty, so don't judge. But what's going on, everybody? Wow, you guys are joining quick today. This is awesome. Hope you guys are having a great Wednesday, a happy hump day. We actually already have our guest on, so they're going to be joining us very soon. But I'm just going to start off the stream like we always do, just chat a little bit. We, of course, have to talk about our small wins. I'm not going to let that go. Even if nobody comments a small win, we're going to talk about it. And like we're just going to keep this consistent. We're always going to do this. I'm always going to share my small win. I feel like this is so important. So, guys, don't be shy. But what's up, everybody? There's a few more of you guys coming in. Thank you guys for coming. Thank you guys for joining this awesome discussion I'm so excited to have tonight with Gregory and Kayla. These people are awesome. I'm so excited for you guys to meet them. I think you guys are going to love them just as much as I do. So you guys are in for a treat tonight. But guys, I want to make this, how do I say this? I want to make this go a little bit quicker, this intro today, so we can bring in our guests because I'm excited for this conversation. But, like I said, thank you guys so much for coming. Thank you guys for hanging out with me this Wednesday night. Super excited for this one. Now, like I like to start off these streams and stay consistent, I want to talk about small wins. So I'm going to let y'all know my small win. And if anybody wants to comment and share their small win with us, that would be amazing. But my small win for today is I woke up early. I got a workout in. I actually went running, did a small little workout, I guess, and also played tennis. So that was awesome. And, even though there are days where you may not feel super accomplished or feel like you got a lot done, there's always something to be proud of, some kind of win to celebrate. And so that's kind of my goal with doing these here. We just want to talk about a small win. So guys, if you are here, if you are in the comments, please share a small win. If not, it's okay. I know everybody's shy first in the beginning of the stream, but that's okay. Jeez, it's hot in Texas. It is hot. I already need some water. And I'm feeling a little nervous. I don't know why. But like I said, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with us. I'm excited for this stream. If anybody watched the last stream, you guys got a little nice surprise and got to see me in a cowboy hat. So if you guys want to see me in a cowboy hat, make sure you go check out last week's stream. It was super embarrassing. I felt super awkward, but I did it for the stream. Gregory is in the chat. He said, "Oh my gosh, I am so excited for your guest today. I've been following them since they started their channel." Look at this. You see how funny they are? You guys are in for a crazy stream today. I wanted to do a shout out to all the moms as well, but I don't know if they're in the stream yet. So I'll make sure they go back and rewatch this. But Millennial Money Mom, Vicky, Influencer Income 101. Shout out to you guys. You guys are amazing moms, mompreneurs. So I hope you guys had a great Mother's Day. Happy late Mother's Day to you guys. I look up to all of you guys, honestly. Kayla said her small win on the live with Mercedes. You see how funny these guys are? You see how funny they are? I think we should bring them on already. All right. In fact, let's just do that now. I'll bring them on and then we can have a conversation later and I'll talk with you guys because I don't want to keep Gregory and Kayla too long. They are hardworking individuals and they are very strict on their schedule. You're going to learn all about them and all about their schedule tonight when I bring them on. So we'll talk more later when you guys are more chit-chatty and, not as shy. So without a further ado, I'm going to bring on my favorite people, Gregory and Kayla. Let's see. Guys, can you hear me?
Yeah, can you hear us?
We can hear you.
Look at their awesome intro. Wait. There you go. Can you?
Wait,
There you go. We can see you a little, Gregory.
Bring it in. You're not a stranger to me. I'll step it. I'll step it back.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. Good point. We're getting adjusted, guys.
Both of us.
You know what? It's a little awkward, right? Like seeing it in reverse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is.
There's like a second of lag that I'm not used to, so I'm like looking at my face while like it's moving. It's like,
yeah,
I
I know
Make sure my
exactly.
too much.
Yeah, you know what? That's for the other kind of live stream.
Well, yeah, Gregory, you're still a little cut off. Can you see?
Yeah,
Like,
hold on.
there you go. There you go. There, we can see you now.
Wait, hold on. I'm trying to.
Hold on, I can scoot over more.
There you go.
Technical difficulties.
No worries. These are the slightest difficulties. But guys, what's up? I'm so excited to talk to you guys again.
Same. I'm excited. Thank you for having us on your stream. This is my first ever live stream, so I'm like super excited. I'm excited
You guys-
I don't know who's watching right now. I don't know you guys, but like, hello. Thanks for watching us and for tuning in. Super excited.
Millennial Money Mom.
Yes.
Yeah, you guys are going to kill it. Millennial Money Mom actually said, I'm here. So excited to hear Gregory and Kayla. Thank you. Shout out to you. Yep. Shout out to you, Melissa. Happy late Mother's Day. Like I said earlier, I didn't know you were on. But, guys, Melissa actually asked me for your guys' YouTube channel last stream so she could check you guys out and figure out like more about you guys so she could have questions and stuff to ask. So she's an amazing individual. Yes.
Yeah, our YouTube channels, you can find us at Mr. Beast.
Hey, he doesn't need any more shout outs.
It's actually Jimmy in a disguise.
Yes, that's right.
You guys are such characters. But for my subscribers and people that don't really know you, could you guys give us a little intro on who you guys are and what you guys do?
Heck yeah. We're super stoked. I don't know. Do you want to start us
No,
off?
you go.
Okay, I will start. So my name is Kayla.
Oh, and I'm Gregory.
Yes. And we are partners and I mean business partners and relationship partners, life partners.
All the partners.
And we have our own small business. We work mainly with e-commerce businesses to help run their advertising. So this is mainly Google, Facebook, Instagram, that kind of thing. And we really are focusing right now on helping scale smaller businesses. So if you're just trying to break in, or you have bigger competitors and you're trying to push past them. So we try to help get those people a little bit more visibility. And we work with them on a pretty personal basis to make sure that they get the help they need.
And just a little more context too. I guess people are going to ask. Well, I'm just going to tell you because I'm not going to have you guys ask. We met like 2.5 years ago, basically. Like 3 years ago.
Yeah.
Kayla worked at a climbing gym. I climbed at the time. We got together. Basically, during the pandemic, we traveled the world. We did 14 countries in 5 months at the time.
Yes.
And I think now we're at a total of 24 countries.
Yep.
And last year, we basically we quit our 9-to-5 jobs. Well, we left in different ways. And since then, we've been trying out this entrepreneur life, and we found Mercedes through the same journey.
Yes. So,
Guys, what a great intro. You know what? It's so funny. When I was like trying to come up with questions and a structure for today's video, I was going everywhere. Like, there's so many things that we could talk about. There's so many things that I love about you guys, that I've learned about you guys. Like, the list literally goes on. I was like, business, Amazon influencer program, YouTube, podcast, mentorship, motivation, relationship. Right? It just keeps going, and I could not stop. So, honestly, we're going to just free flow this thing and just have a good open conversation and just see where it leads us, because I could not find any sort of structure in all the madness. And then like I feel like it's such an awesome story about how we met, and I feel like I've known you guys for my entire life, right? Like, it's just so weird how everything happened. So we'll share that a little bit later, but let's start talking about your guys' business first, or maybe let's start with travel. You want to start with travel? I think that's because traveling is something you guys did before the business, correct?
That's right.
Yes.
Okay.
As he mentioned in the intro, we traveled pretty extensively.
Yeah, that's amazing. 14 countries in 5 months?
Yeah.
Is that
That's
what
right.
you...
It's crazy, but also very exhausting. It's not as glamorous as you think it would be, but I think it's definitely worthwhile doing.
I feel like, was that a big motivating factor for you guys to start the business? Because even as business owners now, you guys continue to travel, right?
Yes, that's great. I love that you said that, because I think we've kind of really mapped out our relationship where I think there's stages in a relationship where first it's, being boyfriend and girlfriend. And then we first did living together, which is a whole different learning experience. And then we said, let's go travel, because traveling with your partner is a lot of different challenges and things to learn there. And then after that, we opened up finances. So now we have 100% visibility into both of our finances, and we actually do finances every month to both business and personal finances.
Wow.
And then we're like, okay, well, this all makes sense. And because we're working well, we live well together, we travel well together, we have finances well together. Let's try to do the business together.
Yeah. Yeah.
Gotcha. That's awesome. That's super cool. Man, let's just go ahead and get into the business stuff, because I'm really interested in, of course, we're going to talk about, what made you guys do this and all that, like the basic stuff about the business. But I'm super interested on what it's like to be in business as a couple, be in business with your partner. Like, you have to talk about that. Let's start off with that.
Yeah. Okay. So, first of all, it's not as bad as I think most people would think, because I think some people, it's either you live in two camps. It's either, oh my gosh, it sounds like the best thing ever, or, oh my gosh, I never want to do that. Like, well, you guys are crazy. I think for us, it's really been, honestly, I think what makes us successful is having two of us. And I personally feel like I've learned so much from Gregory. Like, it's crazy. And I think that it has really helped us not only in obviously the business success, but also in our personal success. So I think it kind of flows over in a positive way that I really enjoy. And I can't imagine having a business without Gregory, to be honest with you.
That's amazing.
And I really like, it's really like the next level of maturity for our relationship. And I love that she's my business partner as well, my life partner, because we work well together. We like to say in the beginning, we're very complementary in our skill sets. So I think that's very crucial. You don't want the same skill sets for two different people, then you won't really progress as quickly.
Yeah.
But also, it really has helped our personal relationship, because every week we do this thing called a mastermind. And on Saturdays, it's about what went well last week in the business and what are we going to do in the next week. And we kind of have a mini version of that for the relationship, sometimes once a month, but definitely every year, where we basically evaluate the relationship, right? Physically, spiritually, like all aspects of the business. And we're like, oh, what went well last year? What didn't go well? What do we want to improve on next year? So there's a lot of, I think the biggest thing we got is like, there's this good synergy of like how we work together, both in the business and in our relationship.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there have definitely been times where we butt heads. We're both strong personalities, but I think for the most part, it's been a really good growing journey for us, for both of us, I would say. So
that's amazing. To me, what it sounds like is you treat your relationship like a business.
Kind of.
One of the people that I really admire are the Hermosis, like Layla and Alex Hermosi. Shout out to the Hermosis.
Yes.
But I actually think one of them said that at one point. It's like, it's more of like a business, like when you think about it, because I think, I mean, this is like my perspective now of things. But I think we all grew up with like the romanticized version of relationships, where in reality, like, I think you need to really focus on like things like finances, or like having conversations of like, do you want kids before we get married, or like, what are your values and visions? And I think it's very important to have these like very practical conversations and understand each other's ideologies before you get into a long-term relationship.
Facts.
Yep. That I know. I feel like a relationship YouTube channel needs to get started up from you guys.
Ooh, maybe.
That's okay. We'll get all into the YouTube stuff here in a bit, but more on the business. So, what specifically made you guys choose to start up a marketing company specifically?
Oh, I'll let him tell the story.
No, you go for it.
Okay, I'll go for it. So basically, it kind of like stemmed further before we even chose the marketing business. Before I even met Gregory, I always knew that I wanted to have a business in some capacity. So it was just a matter of what. And I'm sure a lot of people out there are having that feeling where they're like, oh, I want to start something, but like, what do I sell or what do I do?
Yes.
And luckily, we got the answer through two of his friends that have become like brothers to us now. But they had a business model that basically we kind of retrofitted to fit better in our skill sets and what we thought we could deliver. So it was actually copy and paste a little bit, but we got a lot of inspiration from them on that.
Yeah, and going back to the Hermosis, shout out to the Hermosis. I remember in the first month, Layla Hermosi came out with a video of like, here's the business that you should start, or something like that. I could send you the link. But basically, she walks you through like this tournament bracket style thing. So it's like, okay, make a list of like opportunities, like different markets. Make a list of your pros and cons. Make a list of your likes and dislikes, and then I think there's like two more. And so we did like a tournament style bracket, right? It's like vending machine business, YouTube, blah 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 blah.
Yes.
We basically like knocked out the opportunities that didn't coincide with our strengths and our likes and blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
And one of our main criteria at the time was remote, do it from anywhere, right? Because people think about financial freedom, but the next level to that is like time freedom, and then the ultimate level is location freedom. So it's like financial, time, and location freedom. So we were trying to find a model that hits all those things, and
Yeah.
online marketing
Yeah.
hit those three aspects.
Yes.
That's awesome. So, do you guys say, or would you guys say that you had experience in like marketing before you guys started this business, or has it all been like a big learning curve? What do you guys think?
Well, for me, I actually did work in marketing. My background, like I went to school for something entirely different, but I just kept getting funneled into marketing jobs because everyone was like, oh, you can do social media. Can you do social media? And I was like, okay, whatever. I need
Yeah.
money, sure. So I actually did that in my last job before I entered this job, but I wasn't like, I feel like I actually know more about marketing now than I did in that job. So
Yeah, yeah.
yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, I took a different approach. I don't know if you know this, but I worked at NASA for over a decade. And so my background's completely different. But me, I was more of like, just take action because I know that whatever we started with will not be what it will be ultimately. And we don't actually know if this current model is going to be what's going to get us out as well.
Yeah.
So I was more like, let's just figure it out. Let's just do action, take
That's
action.
amazing.
So
Yeah, you're
YOLO.
definitely a doer. Yeah, exactly. No, that's awesome because what is it? I think Gregory always used to say this, but like the best way to learn is to teach, right? So
yeah,
you just
yeah.
right? I think I heard that in one of your videos. So you're just over here learning all kinds of stuff and then teaching it so that you can learn even more. I honestly, I'll piggyback off of that a little. That's how the whole Amazon influencer program thing is for me. Like I learned it and then I just started making videos right away and it made me learn even more about it. So before we get into all the YouTube stuff though, because that's a whole different topic, what does like your guys' day-to-day look like, your schedule, and how do you stay disciplined, working almost like a regular job hours, but doing it from home and it's your own business. So how do you not get lazy and, tell us a little bit about that.
Oh man, I love that you asked that question because today we were both going, "What should we do today? What should we do?" I think, oh, man, that one I feel like is like discipline is like a muscle. You need to like keep using it to make sure it's strong, right? So I think for us, the first thing I want to say is about routine, actually, because that's the first thing that you asked about. If anyone were to stalk us, it would be super easy because we have the exact same routine like every single day. But I've grown to really love it. It's basically like it's split into like a few sections. So it's like we have like a working session in the morning. We have like a meals kind of break session in the middle, and then we have another working session in the afternoon, and then another working session at night. So once we have that kind of broken up into those blocks, it's easier to block in different tasks. So it's not so much like, oh crap, what am I doing today? Like, I don't know what's going on. We have kind of a system now with like meetings, and it's like, okay, we have this set of, we need to work on this part of the business or this part of sales or this part of operations. So that always happens in the afternoon. And then at night, we always do like a certain set of things. So I think having that system and having the routine to kind of like hold the system up has been really, really helpful for us. At least, I don't know, at least for me. What do you think?
And to be more specific too, like no joke, our alarms go off every day at 6:30. By 6:50, we're in the car going to the gym. We're at the gym by 6:55. We work out from 7 to 7:45. We drive back. It's only like 5 minutes away. We get home and I put out the ingredients for the smoothie that Kayla makes while she showers. Then we switch. She goes downstairs and make the smoothie while I shower. And then by 8:10, we're doing this goofy stretch that we got from Itaewon Class, which is a great Korean show. And then we're basically meeting from 8:15 to like 11:30 or something, and then we'll have like lunch for 30 minutes to an hour. Then come back and have more meetings, do some more work, and then basically by 4 or 5 in the afternoon we're done.
Yeah.
And then that's when we shower. We usually go out for like dinner since we eat at home, and then we come home, we shower, and then we'll watch. Recently, the past week we've been doing Shark Tank for like 30 minutes. We'll read for 30 minutes, and then we'll watch Big Bang Theory going to bed. But all of that is very, very structured, and I really enjoy it. I think
Same.
she enjoys
No,
it.
I love it.
And it's really routine, and that's how we stay. You said, how do we stay disciplined? It's
Exactly.
Yes.
You guys have it down to a science.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
That's
definitely.
awesome. But hey, that's what works for you guys. So if anybody out there is, trying to stay disciplined, routine is key. And you guys have it like Gregory said it like perfectly. They have it to a T. Like pull the ingredients out for the smoothie. You guys are so funny, but that's good. That's good. I'm glad that works. And that's actually some really good advice because I think it's a struggle, especially we got a little taste of that from COVID. Like whenever you started working from home, it's way different than going into the office, right? Like working from home and going into the office, two completely different things. You really get lazy. You don't want to get dressed anymore. You don't want to get ready. Life is just, it's different when you work from home.
Yes.
But, oh, look, we actually got a question from Melissa. Do you guys work with e-com brands who sell on Amazon or want to sell on Amazon?
Yeah, that's a good question. I would say the mix is about like 80% who don't, 20% who do. I would say the most of the bigger brands that we work with, they do sell on Amazon. But that's kind of like a side stream of revenue, not necessarily their main stream of revenue. But most of the brands we work with are selling directly through their website, actually. So we've asked that to our clients. We're like, hey, have you thought about selling on Amazon? And they're like, maybe. So.
Gotcha. You know what? That actually brings up a really good point because whenever we first met, you guys had a very specific audience, right, that you guys were targeting for your marketing company. Can you talk about that a little and elaborate? Because I think it's expanded now, right? You guys have switched.
Right.
Oh yeah. Shout out once again to the Hermosis. As you can tell, they're like a heavy influence in our journey here. But I think Alex once said if you want to get to $1 million, that's pretty simple. You just choose one avatar, which is a type of client, one service, and one outreach method. And so right now we're trying to focus on the avatar being e-commerce companies, right? The service being Google ads, well now Google, Facebook, and Instagram ads, and the outreach method we're still trying to kind of figure out. So that's what we're doing right now. And as opposed to last year when we started, it was not 111. It was we didn't know who to target. We were calling lawyers, doctors, chiropractors. We ended up setting with med spas, and then even when we did med spas, it wasn't one service. It was we do all marketing, so we'll do your website and your SEO and your Instagram handling and ads, and it was just a mess because then you're focused on so many things. Versus if you just have one thing to focus on, you'll get better quicker and provide and really develop your product so that it's easier to sell because they're oh yeah, I'm really good at this one thing.
Yeah.
You know what? That's amazing advice. I think we talked about that in our one-on-one conversation earlier this month, but I thought that was amazing, and I'm glad to see you guys revamping or restructuring to be more in fine-tuned. I'm excited for your guys' business. I think it's.
I was gonna say that you kind of do this too, right? Because when you're kind of our role model for the Amazon influencer and YouTube, but that's because you were pumping out hundreds if not thousands of videos over and over, right? And so you had that reputation, and that really shows if you just focus on one thing, you'll get really good really fast on that thing.
Yes.
That's very true. Honestly, didn't look at it like that, but very true. Thank you guys a lot. We actually have another comment. Social Simone said, "Hey, Kayla, Mercedes, and Gregory, popping in to show love." Awesome. Thank you so much.
You're looking at Millennial Money Mom and Social Simone. We need an alliterative name.
I know.
Yeah.
I got you guys. So Millennial Money Mom, her name is Melissa. She's always on here. She's so cool. And then Social Simone, her name is Morgan. I actually want to bring her on as a guest on one of these streams because she has a really awesome YouTube channel. I think I was a big motivating factor in her starting to go live. And actually, I want to shout her out real quick because she just hit 15K subs. Her channel has blown up. She has a video that just hit 100,000 views, and I was in awe. I'm so glad. Yeah, I'm so glad to see her doing so well on her channel. So shout out to you, Social Simone. Amazing.
Not a lot of people can get monetized, so that's very, very impressive.
Yeah, for real. Millennial Money Mom said, I watched your software video.
Ooh, yes. We had a very, very big software. I am impressed. Thank you for watching that video, by the way, because I was like, dang, who the heck is going to watch this? Because this is a really long video. It's just us basically sitting there listing stuff off. So thank you.
You guys are funny. You guys are so funny. I actually just watched your guys' video when you were starting up the podcast. We'll talk about that more. I left a comment because you guys shouted me out in that video, and I didn't even see that. You guys are so funny. Melissa said, loved it. What are your first impressions of GHL?
What is GHL?
I don't know what that is.
You know what? She always kills me with these abbreviations. She abbreviates and I get so lost. Melissa, you're going to have to elaborate a little bit more on GHL.
Lover?
You guys are funny.
The first impression was amazing. If that's what you're asking for that.
Morgan said it's Simone too. LOL. Okay, we'll call you Simone since that's your YouTube name. Look at how lovely the chat is. They're all saying hi to each other. Guys, you guys are so awesome. Thank you guys for tuning in. But while we wait on Melissa,
what's the GHL?
Yeah, she'll tell us.
Oh, I thought you knew already. Okay.
I don't know what GHL is. I feel like I probably should, but I don't know what GHL is. That's too funny. All right, guys. So let's move on to another topic that my subscribers are actually very interested in. Did she answer?
Yeah, go high level. Take it away.
Oh, go high level. The very popular, very top agency software. Ironically, we have not used Go High Level. We haven't used it at all. I think that's a function of we have some pretty good systems set up with other software that we're kind of like, I don't know if I want to make the transition because that's a lot of work to transition over that. But I mean, we've heard from other people it's worked for them. So I mean, I don't know if you're gonna try Go High Level, but I mean, it's worth a shot. I know there's a lot of YouTubers that offer 30-day trials, so let us know how it goes.
Real quick, Croopin, Poopin, Scoopin said hi Erica. Yeah, I know the branding is absolutely amazing.
Really good.
Millennial Money Mom said, Mercedes, can you please add Croopin, Poopin, Scoopin to the upcoming live lineup? I've been watching your podcast, Croopin. That was a lot. But Melissa, she's actually already on the schedule. She's not. I believe she's next. I believe she's actually coming on next. Erica is amazing, super high energy. That'll be another equally great stream. So she will be my next guest. You actually you read my mind. You could see into the future, but no, she is definitely our next guest. Now, Gregory and Kayla, we gotta talk about virtual assistants. That's huge, and you guys put me on to that. One of the first things you guys told me about. So, let's talk about that. For your guys' business, you guys utilize virtual assistants, right? A ton.
That's right.
Yes.
That's
right. That's I think the only type of employees you guys have at the moment. Am I wrong?
Aside from ourselves, yes.
So what? I'm sure there's going to be specific questions on virtual assistants, but how did you guys find them and figure out that they would be somebody that you want to utilize for your guys' business?
Go for it.
Oh, go for it. I'll just tag on.
Okay. All right. So basically, like we said earlier about the two friends that have the similar business model, they were the ones who actually put us on virtual assistants, and they were like, look, there's this whole ecosystem of people who don't live in the US who are really talented that you can hire, and they can do just about anything, virtually at least. So we were kind of like, oh, okay, we'll give it a try. So we ended up finding our first VAs through this website called Online Jobs PH, and it's just kind of like Upwork or Fiverr, but it's centered towards people that are just in the Philippines. And basically, our original team, they were built from that website, and it was really
Wow.
cool because I had never like hired anybody in my life up until that point. So I got to like go through the whole interview process, writing requisitions, screening, that kind of thing, and it honestly like it continues to blow me away with how much incredible talent is outside of the US. Like there are just some ridiculously smart people who are willing to, like take a flyer on a startup and start working with, a brand new business. So we have learned a lot through the VAs, and they've, oh my gosh, our team is invaluable. Like I appreciate them so much.
Shout out to the team.
Shout out.
Just two more points
That's
about
awesome.
that. One is, yeah, I think if you think about it, a lot of these VAs in other countries who, they're more affordable for us, but also it's giving them an opportunity to work and make more than what they would make in their own countries. So it's really like a mutual win-win. And then second of all, I think this also resulted from the idea of leverage, which I'm sure you understand a lot about in being an entrepreneur, right? Is like leveraging your time. Because in the beginning, it was just mostly me, Kayla and myself, mostly Kayla, right, doing things. But once a task becomes repetitive, it makes more sense to just hire out for that, because then those people probably do it better, and then you can free yourself up for other things. So I think the two, along with that, is just more leverage, and then helping other people in other countries.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's amazing, and I actually got to take some of y'all's advice. I know I'm scared. I think there's other people out there that's got to be scared. I feel like I'm not big enough yet. Like I feel like I should be doing all of this myself. It's so weird. I feel like though once I do it, I'm gonna be hiring virtual assistants left and right, right? But I just can't take that initial step. It's
Do you know
I
Graham?
don't know.
You know Graham Stephan?
I do not.
He's a big financial YouTuber, but basically he's the same way. He's like, oh, for a long time I didn't want to hire out. I want to do the editing all myself, which I think he still does a lot of it.
Yeah.
But it really frees up your time. Like I remember with my first YouTube channel, like I'd spend hours editing, and I've never edited before. And now I would just pay someone, and like that saves up like literally 10 to 12, 15 hours a week, right?
Yeah,
And then
yeah.
that's more valuable for me to do something else.
Or guys, you could just go live and you don't have to edit either.
Yeah, good point.
Just kidding.
No,
I sound so lazy, right? All right, real quick. I'm gonna just stop you guys real quick to get to these comments, but I want to get back on the virtual assistants. But Poopin Scoopin said I'll be on next week. Yes, Erica is gonna be on, and I cannot wait. Guys, you gotta hear all about her business and her business model. She is kicking butt with her Poopin Scoopin business, and her marketing is so good. I love it. Melissa said OMG, yes, with the poop emoji. The poop emoji is killing me. I love the love in the chat, but Poopin Scoopin said thank you for tuning in to Melissa. And we got Vicky in here. She said, hey, party people. Yeah, Vicky's awesome. She always brings the energy to the chat. And hi, Vicky. Yes, hi, Vicky. Hi, Vicky. I feel like I am missing you. I haven't seen you in a while. And then Bearded Dad Fishing. This is my Hawaii friend. But what's up, homies, with the shaka emoji.
Shaka bra.
Yep, exactly. Melissa said, LMAO, I'm a YouTube junkie. We're going to definitely talk about YouTube with them here in a second because they have a really cool channel and I want to talk about strategy with them. Melissa also said, I can't live without my VA. Guys, the comments are popping all of a sudden. I feel so behind. Bearded Dad Fishing actually has a question. Can you hire VAs on a part-time basis? How's the training process for VAs?
Yeah, it's like a choose your own adventure, but actually the way we do it answers both questions. I think we actually never hire full-time right away. So part of what we say is like, hey, we'll hire you for this rate for 20 hours a week or whatever, X hours a week. And after a month, if we feel like we like your style, then we can renegotiate your rate a number of hours. Training, again, choose your own adventure. The way we've been doing that, there's kind of like the pre-hire process and then the post process. But basically pre-hiring, we ask a bunch of questions. Even before the interview, we'll screen them through like messaging and text. And then we have a set of like criteria when we interview them. We've recently added to do like some more like job specific testing. But training wise, we basically have one of our VAs to get meta on this. We've had our
No way.
looms, right? So now every time there's a new person coming in, they just watch the loom that our VA created to come into
Oh
the
my
company.
gosh, you guys are crazy.
Um,
This is crazy.
and then
My mind
training
is
wise,
blown.
for job specific stuff, we have people who are currently doing the job train them as well. So we're still trying to figure it out. It's only been a year, but I guess that's just the ideal of like entrepreneurship, just learning along the way.
Yeah, definitely. And then just one more thing to speak on the trial thing. We really try to set expectations with these folks before, we hire them on full time. Because for the most part, the people that we hire, like, this is their job. Like, this is their 9 to 5. So we obviously don't want to be like kind of giving people false hope, I guess, like, or kind of doing a bait and switch about like, oh, well, you thought you were going to be full time, but you're not. So that's why we try to make it abundantly clear. Like, it's a trial period. Like, we just want to make sure that you vibe, that you can do what you actually say you can do. So then if, things don't work out, then we can just be like, well, we had our differences, and maybe you should find, another opportunity because it didn't really work out. And then it's like not as heartbreaking, I guess.
That's great. Yeah.
So
great advice.
And by nature of the platform too, it's not permanent. So in theory, we could just bring them in, and then if we don't like them the next week, just see you later.
Good luck. Sorry.
That's awesome. That's crazy to me. Whenever you guys were talking about it, just saying that you have your VAs training your VAs, crazy.
Yeah.
Melissa actually said my VA is what gives me time and freedom so I can watch this live. LOL.
Exactly.
That's amazing.
While you sleep.
Exactly.
Because they're also probably in a totally different time zone, so it's literally while you sleep, right? Wow,
Yes.
Awesome. Erica said, I'm excited to hear more about virtual assistants. I have one for my pooper scooper company, but not for my social media company, and I am drowning.
Oh, no. Let's throw out a little life raft, because there are definitely great VAs out there that can do social media for you. We have hired social media specifically for our business, and it was a bit of a trial and error. Yeah, trial and error. Sorry, I was like, what is that again? Finding the right fit. But yeah, that's actually like the bread and butter of a lot of VAs right now is social media management, executive assistant, that kind of thing.
Yeah, I think it's kind of scary, but like you guys said, you kind of have to just test it out, right? You can't assume you're gonna find or hit a home run on the first try, especially with VAs, right? I think that's the thing, like testing them out, seeing, because you got to find a good fit. Someone that might be a good fit for you guys might not be a good fit for me, right?
Totally.
Exactly.
Totally. Yes, absolutely.
B-Stride DIY said, hello, everyone. Hello, B-Stride. Thank you for tuning in. And Melissa actually had a question, I believe. So she said, Gregory and Kayla, I saw you guys making cold calls. I'm a former sales professional. That's tough. Do you also run ads for yourself to market your marketing agency? Ooh, there's a lot to unpack there.
Good questions there. You got some good questions. We were making cold calls when we first started. I remember the first cold call I ever made. It was terrible. I feel bad for that person because it was so bad. I was so nervous. And then basically as we kept going, we ramped up the cold calling process between the two of us, and we were the one making the calls. And then we transitioned it over to a VA, and they made cold calls for us. It's definitely still a tough nut to crack. Like, I won't say that it's like, oh, one and done. And I mean, yeah, it's been trial and error for cold call, but I don't know. You want to answer the ad?
I think the essence of the question is like, how do you guys get clients, right? And shout out again to the Hermosies. There's a lot of different methods, and we're basically trying to go through all of them right now. So cold calls is one. We're trying to do cold emails. We tried cold outreach via social media, but we also know that ultimately there's two more powerful ways to do this. One is referrals, which we're hopefully crack after experience and time and reputation, but also like inbound is really key. That's why we have a separate YouTube channel that we're building for the business. We're trying to build up the SEO on our website, and we're also running paid ads because we do paid ads. So, but those are like will take some time to build and really be credible. So just rest assured that we're trying to build that up while we're doing the active approach of cold outreach.
Yes.
That's a
Yes.
great way to answer that question. Actually, we have Vicky said so many good tips. What a power couple! I told you guys last stream that you guys were gonna like them, and they're amazing. Um,
Ah, thanks for having us. You're
of
amazing.
course.
We wouldn't be here if it weren't for you. None of us. So thank you.
No, you know what? It's crazy that the Amazon influencer program really brought us together, and I always say this, but I'm so glad our paths crossed. We're gonna get more into that, but guys, how many VAs do y'all have?
Ooh,
We did
that's a good question. Our main team, I want to say there's 8 people currently.
Wow.
And then we've had, oh gosh.
I'm gonna bring up the stats now because we had an anniversary meeting where we documented all these statistics.
Yeah.
And you know what? I'm so bummed I missed that meeting.
Well, then you can send you the slides. You can take a look. I think someone recorded it too, maybe.
Yeah.
So.
All right. So over time, we currently have 9. Oh no, we have 7 now,
Yeah.
but we've hired a total of 3, 6, 8. So I think 17 over the past year.
Wow, you guys are really doing this thing. I love it though. That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's super cool. So that's just I just wanted to ask in case, anybody else out there is utilizing VAs and wanting to see like to what capacity you guys are utilizing them. And that's just in the marketing company, right? Is that counting your YouTube one or your YouTube people as well?
No, that's actually YouTube as well. So,
Okay, so we can start moving into YouTube a little, and we'll still talk about VAs. If you guys have any questions on virtual assistants or honestly anything for Gregory and Kayla, still ask them in the chat and we'll get back to it or of course answer your question. But I want to talk about YouTube a little bit because I think you guys have a real different approach to your YouTube channel, and you guys have spoke to me about that, that you guys weren't super interested in getting monetized right away. You kind of talked about it right now, actually. You're using this YouTube channel for your business. So when did you guys get started on YouTube? How did you guys get started? Introduce us to the Gregory and Kayla YouTube channel.
Go for it.
Yeah, you can start, and I'll jump in.
Okay, so, basically, at one point we were like, the whole inbound thing, like, we should start making videos about us as business owners because the first one was like, nobody really like truly documents when they first start. You see a lot of these business influencers now who are really, really successful, and you see all of their like success videos where they're already rich and famous or whatever. And we're like, there's not like this big market for like young entrepreneurs, or not even like young in age, but young in just experience, documenting like the day-to-day grind. So that was kind of the intention, I think, at first for our personal channel, was to kind of explore that. And then it kind of diverged, and I'll let him talk about where it went and where it's now.
Well, just to be clear, too, we actually have 2 YouTube channels. We have 2. Yeah. We have one for Gregory and Kayla, and then we have a separate one for Grow Wise. And so the reason why the Grow Wise channel came about was because we were trying to figure out more outbound in the long term. But then for the Gregory and Kayla ones, we're still just trying to figure out, like, we go back and forth with like, oh, let's document our journey. Or like, as you probably know, right, we studied a lot of YouTubers where they actually, what they become successful for today is not what they started with. They actually did a wide variety of material. Yeah. So you can see in the early channels, like, let's do 1 week travel vlogging, or another week, let's go do foodie blog, or foodie, like go to the restaurant, or 1 week, like tutorials about businesses. So we're still trying to figure that out. And like anything, we're just always constantly testing things. But the last 2 or 3 months, it's really just been weekly updates because we've been wanting to focus a lot on the business. And so, YouTube actually takes up a lot of time, as you probably know as well.
Yeah.
Yes, and I've been able to check out your guys' channel. I actually love all the content. I think you guys are very personable. I love no matter what kind of video you post, right? Like if it's the eating videos, I love those. The weekly updates, I'm always checking those out. Actually, Melissa, let's bring her comment in. She said, P.S. I also liked your Asian restaurant review video. Yeah.
Thank you.
It's like with YouTube, you definitely do have to test things out. So that's what I'm seeing you guys do. I was curious on how the weekly review videos are doing, or the weekly update videos are doing for you guys.
Yeah. So the weekly review originally was just kind of supposed to be a Band-Aid, I think, until we like did our main content again, but it kind of ended up going to be like the main content. I would say for at least, I think myself, I really enjoy watching it back. I'm not sure how much other people like watching it because it's kind of like, not very like fun content. It's kind of like, oh, well, I ate an orange today and we watched this TV show, So it's like, okay. But I think overall, this is kind of the most raw form of what we're feeling that week, like how the business is going, what we're focused on. So I think for that reason, not necessarily I'm excited for what it is today, but I think what it will be to us, at least in 5 years or so, when we can go, oh my gosh, do you remember that week? No, but you can watch a video.
Yeah, you know what? Like my thoughts on it is as you guys grow in subscribers and grow your community, I think people will like those videos even more. So maybe if you guys do stop doing them and you guys grow, maybe you should reintroduce them again later because I definitely enjoy them because I feel like I know you guys on a personal level. And so it's cool to watch those. But I don't, like you kind of mentioned, I don't know if complete strangers, what they think about watching those videos. But once they get to know you, I feel like it's almost like a vlog. Like I feel like I'm there with you guys and I get to experience what a week is in your all's life is like. So I definitely think they're pretty cool. That's just a little bit of my take. Yeah, of course. Of course, but YouTube is interesting, and I know we talk about YouTube all the time and trying to figure out different strategies and where we want to take it. We've also mentioned faceless YouTube before, but let's talk a little bit about your whole VAs for YouTube, or your VA. I think it's just one VA, right, that you guys use for YouTube. So somebody edits all your videos for you guys?
Yeah, so for a little context, I think in 2022, when I tried YouTube, again, you know this, right? It's like you have to think of the idea, you have to like script it, you have to film it, you have to edit it, you have to like make a thumbnail, you have to think of the title, and then you have to like maybe at the time tags or descriptions or whatever, and then you have to upload it. Even uploading takes effort, right? That's a lot of stuff. And so basically at one point we're like, why don't you just have someone do this? And so like we basically have someone do all that. All we do now is, for the most part, we shoot it and then we give it to the person and we tell them like upload it with this title, and everything happens in the back end. So he does the edit, him or his team does the editing, they do the posting, and they do all that management. That saves up like at least 10 to 20 hours a week of our time.
Yeah, that's amazing. And right now you guys are just doing one upload a week, is that right?
One upload for Gregory and Kayla, and one upload for the Grow Wise channel. Yeah.
Okay, so you have one. Okay, is that working for you guys, or would you guys like to up that, or what do you guys think?
When we were studying analytics a few months ago, I think the more content you put out, the better, and we really saw that with the personal channel. So what we did actually 2 or 3 months ago, when we were like really getting traction, was we shot a long form video, and then we shot 2 shorts that were like separate from the long form, not just a cut. And then we also had them cut up 1 short from the long video. And so those 4 things are going out every week. And you can really see a trend of like growth in the channel. So right now, again, it's just a maintenance because we really just want to document the journey. But hopefully in a month or so, we'll get back on YouTube and start pumping out more content.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's cool. So it's like you guys are taking a little break, but you're still posting.
Yes. Yeah. And I mean, one more thing, I don't know if we're going to diverge yet, but there's a meta thing that happens specifically with VAs sometimes, is that we hire a VA, right? Like they'll put a listing out for an individual person, but sometimes the VAs have VAs. Like they have their own
gosh.
behind their posting. So, there's balloons. Wow. Everywhere. Okay, cool. So it was the first time we actually ever worked with a VA to do our YouTube stuff. We were like, he brought up something about he had someone else editing, or someone else showed him how to do something. We're like, wait a minute, do you have a VA? And he's like, oh yeah, I have a team. I was like, what?
Funny enough,
that's crazy.
Our second VA who did YouTube for us had the same thing.
Yeah.
Because the reason we found out is because he was leaving. He had to go. He's basically a physician, a doctor in another country. He's like, I have to get back to my job. But how about this person? Because he's been doing your editing anyway since I've been working for you.
Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy. That is interesting.
It is.
And then what? Let me guess. The VAs probably have VAs.
Exactly. Probably.
That's
it goes. Yeah. Yeah, it goes down far.
You know what? One of the cool things I like, well, one, we talk about it in our meetings one-on-one, which, guys, we do. I get to meet with Gregory and Kayla once a month. I'm super fortunate, right? Like, we get to have these kind of conversations on a monthly basis. But I like to watch your guys' weekly updates because you guys talk about what you're currently reading. So real quick, I like to talk about books with you guys, and even for the subscribers, I think it's cool to showcase what we're reading. And Kayla's so funny; she reads like 3 books at one time. I sometimes am on her level, and I kind of do that too, because sometimes a book is just not fitting the mood or the moment, right? So it's weird. But I actually just finished this book right here, Master Your Emotions. It was a great read, and I really enjoyed it. And so now I'm moving on to this one right here, Think Like a Monk.
Yes.
Very cool.
But what, if you guys don't mind, would you guys share what you guys are currently reading?
Go for it.
I don't know what I'm reading. What am I reading?
What are you reading?
Yeah. I'm reading The Subtle Art of Not Giving a Fuck.
Oh, yeah.
It's a very basic book, but I've always kind of diverged from reading that because I always felt like I'd been pretty good at not really caring about what other people think. Plot twist, that book is almost nothing about that, or at least my interpretation of what it was going to be about. I thought it was going to be like, oh, don't worry about external environment and factors, but it's actually more about understanding that life will just throw you ups and downs. So it's just kind of like you have to learn how to deal with it. So it's actually better than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome. Vicky actually said, I read multiple books at the same time as well. So
let's go.
Let's hear what Kayla's reading.
Yes, and then I will answer your question. We'll answer your question, Vicky.
I'll pull that one up on the stream.
So basically right now I'm reading, 3 different books. I'm reading lessons, or I'm listening to, because it's free on YouTube, Lessons in Mastery by Tony Robbins, of course. I've never read or heard or listened to any of Tony Robbins' stuff before this book, and everyone was just like, oh, you should read it. So I decided to read it, and I think it's a great book. It's less about business and more about like personal development, which is kind of his thing. But I'm really enjoying that book, and he narrates it actually in the YouTube version, so it's pretty cool. The second book I'm reading is called Inflection Points. This is more of a technical kind of like business book. It's basically about how to spot when your business is going to go into a downturn, or how to capitalize on new technologies before they emerge. So that one has been really fascinating to me. And then the last book that I'm kind of reading on and off, probably should be reading more, is the Bible. I don't expect to finish that very soon, but it's part of like my little kind of semi-daily habit, I guess.
You just picked up another book today.
What did I pick up today?
Downstairs, you were reading.
Oh, gosh. I guess I'm reading 4 books now. This book is the exact opposite from the Bible, actually. It's well, maybe not exactly opposite. It's now that I think about it, it's actually, so this person might be controversial to some people, but it's this guy, Dan Bilzerian. He's kind of like a bro dude on Instagram, but he has a book. And he read it, and he was like, "It's really entertaining." And I can attest, it's very entertaining. I know nothing about this man, but I'm on the second, I'm kind of like in the second section. It is very entertaining. Like, he lives a crazy life.
For all you guys out there, find a girl who would be willing to read Dan Bilzerian.
Yeah, I was not expecting that one, but here I am. So
interesting. Wow. Well, let us know how that goes. Reading 4 books. That's crazy. But let me pull up that question from Vicky real quick. Vicky said, would you rather hire directly or a VA with other VAs?
That's funny you brought that up. Just this week, actually, one of our VAs we call her an executive assistant. And one of our main goals for the business is to separate ourselves as much as possible. So by that, we're actually now trying to outsource the hiring to our executive assistant because she's extremely capable. So we basically gave her our process of how we do the hiring, and now for her assignment over the next 2 or 3 weeks is to hire someone and only give it to us by the final decision. And so we're going to see how that.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Wait,
that's interesting.
Hire directly or a VA, or do you mean like the thing where it's like we hire a VA, but the VAs have a team of VAs?
We should ask Vicky.
I mean,
would you rather hire directly or a VA with the other VAs? We'll find out. Stay tuned for another 5 minutes. Vicky
I know.
Yeah,
I do that too sometimes. I read a question and I take it to, or like interpret it two different ways. But Vicky will probably respond on that. But she also said Tony Robbins is a classic.
Yes.
While we wait on Vicky, did she answer?
Well, Millennial Money Mom answered her interpretation of the question.
Yes.
Okay, she said, Vicky, I would rather direct hire because the other VAs who outsource are upcharging. I see.
I think if that's the angle, it's funny because we just had this conversation as well. But I think it becomes an issue of like quality as well because, for example, if we hire directly, we have some sort of control of the quality of work, right? So now we are the brand of our services, so we want to make sure that everything that goes to our clients that our VAs produce has our stamp of approval, right? So if other VAs have that, then it's like we don't really have direct access to their VAs, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, I see. Vicky said, I'm currently reading Storyworthy. So good. He teaches how to tell better stories. I'll have to check that out.
Interesting.
She answered us back. She said, would you rather hire a VA that has other VAs on the team or one VA who solely works for you?
Good job. Good clarification.
Yeah,
and I believe
Vicky,
Millennial Money Mom answered her side of that.
Yeah. I think for us right now, well, I think it depends on what stage you are for having VAs. And it's very much about who you select and how you think they are at managing their own team. Because I think there are people that we've run into that are VAs that have their own team of VAs that I would rather just hire them.
Yeah.
Because technically you're getting like a manager, if anything. So you don't have to manage 10 people, they will. And you just end up talking to them,
Boom.
which was his idea. I didn't think of this. He thought of that. I was like, boom, mind blown. I think that comes with a certain level of expectation systems and quality control because like he was just saying, like there is still a level of like filter that the work needs to go through before it goes to our clients. But I think there are use cases for both, depending on where you're at in your business or depending on how much time you have or who it's like the product is going out to, whether it be a client or your own business.
So challenging. I love these questions.
I know.
Yeah, no, I love it. That's great. Okay, going back to YouTube just a little bit to conclude with YouTube, I wanted to ask or like at least share with my subscribers, what is your guys' goal for the YouTube, like for your YouTube channels? And maybe we should start with this. Are they monetized currently?
No, neither of them are monetized. So that is actually one of the concrete goals is to monetize mostly Gregory and Kayla. But I will say we had a very enlightening conversation with one of our other friends, and he goes, well, why do you want to get monetized? And because they've done this before, and they're like, actually, there's very little direct value. Getting monetized is not good to earn money, basically, is what they said, because really the power of the monetization is like the following and the influence you get, and then you can monetize the stuff around that, like whether it's merch or blah blah blah. Because if you think about it, most of the big YouTubers don't really make most of their income through monetization on the channel.
Yeah, and I can attest to that. I think a lot of other people here, Millennial Money Mom, a lot of other people who do YouTube and who are monetized could also equally attest to that. But it's definitely a stepping stone, and it makes you feel like you're, moving in the right direction. But it's also fun, and it reminds you that it's about the journey, right? Not just the destination. So enjoy the journey. You guys are doing great. You guys are killing it, and it's probably fun to see you guys working your way towards monetization, and then once you're monetized, then there's just another goal and more. But yeah, so where do you guys see the YouTube channel going? What kind of content are you guys going to focus on here after your little break?
Good question.
I've had this like very like philosophical thoughts about YouTube, and I really do think like if you saw me on Instagram like 5 years ago, I was very like, what's up guys? Actually, my tagline was like, what's up Instaverse, Gregory here, blah blah blah. Like I was really like that, and I actually believe like YouTube and media in general, online media is going to go towards more sincere content. So that's why I'm more just like this now, because this is how I actually talk.
Yeah.
And so I have visions to really like, and I think Alex Ramosi again, just like already beating us to there, obviously. But I think it's like, I would actually want, if not this channel, a separate channel, which is really like sincere education of like business and like things that you should be learning that we didn't learn in school, right? Like time management or finances or like real estate. Like, it was cool. I didn't really believe that all the subjects in classical school was actually necessary.
Yeah.
So that's something I kind of want to do, like, 5 or 10 years down the line.
Yeah, definitely. I love that sincere approach too, because like I think after a while, I think people just get like so barraged with like, "What's up?" It's like, oh man, I am tired. It was a Mr. Beast, I think, video. He was sitting down and interviewing with other YouTubers where he was like, yeah, I watched my old videos and I was like, whoa, I am like tired. I need a nap. So I think, I love that idea of sincerity. I think for me, on a personal level, for a personal YouTube, I love doing like the food and travel stuff because I think outside of the business and Gregory, that travel and food are like my two other passions. So I love doing that style of vlog. And I hope to get back into that. But I think overall, I think our focus right now for the long term is building up actually our business's YouTube more than anything. And making sure we're providing great content for people that's valuable, and hopefully they work with us if they find it valuable.
And one more thing I really like value, I think Hermosi said this as well, all these Hermosi comments, but I really do believe the next currency, or he believes, and I believe that he believes this, is what's it called? Brand and attention is like the new commodity or the resource, right? Back then it was like oil, then it was tech. I think the next version of that is brand. And that's why like people like Kylie Jenner or like Taylor Swift, like they're blowing up because of their brand that they built up over decades.
Yeah, like I agree with that as well, and that's kind of my goal, right? Like build up a community and a big group of people that know, like, and trust you. That's huge, and then you can expand from there. But no, that's awesome. I'm excited to see where your guys' YouTube channel goes, and I have to check out the Grow Wise one actually because I don't think I've seen it.
Just started, so there's like one subscriber.
Oh, that makes sense. You guys just started that one?
I think a month ago, because there's 4 videos and we do 1 video a week. So
Okay. Now I don't feel as bad because I was like, wait, how am I missing that other channel? But no, that's cool. Starting YouTube channels is great. I feel like, this was kind of my main channel, one of my first channels. Yes, I had another YouTube channel that I started as like a family thing, but I'm just like, how does everybody keep up with all these channels? But it just comes to you, and one day you're just like, let me start this channel. But it's hard to keep everything going, but I think 2 is a good amount, right? If you guys can keep up with 2, I think maybe I can keep up with 2. I'm thinking about starting another one.
If a VA, you could.
Yes.
Well, we'll see about that. We'll see. I might have to do that because I'm really passionate about YouTube. I think you guys are as well. I think the hard part with YouTube is figuring out like how to split up your content. And it's so weird when you build up a channel over a specific niche and then you want to transition to something else. I don't want to lose my following, or I don't want to lose my audience. So we've had that discussion on these lives a lot.
Yes.
It's difficult. But okay, moving on from YouTube, I don't want to keep you guys too long, but I do want to talk about like mentorship and how we met and our relationship, because I think that's a big part. I really can't thank you guys enough for being my accountability partners, right? That was something that Gregory and actually both of you talked to me about whenever we first met. So you guys want to tell this story about how we met?
No, you should do it. We've been talking all this time.
Okay, that's cool. We can definitely do that. But I actually met Gregory through talking about the Amazon Influencer Program. So I don't know specifically, did you stumble upon one of my YouTube videos, or because I got a DM from Gregory?
Yeah, so basically we were trying to learn Amazon influencers, and whenever we're trying to learn something, we go to the very trustworthy YouTube University, and obviously you like number 1 for Amazon influencers, so that's how we found you. And we were pretty good at, like, if we see someone that we want to connect with, we just like message them. And I think at the time that was the quickest way to get a hold of you, because I don't know if it was easily, I don't know if your content was easily accessible on YouTube. I can't remember.
Okay, yeah. So basically, it was pretty early on in my journey, I think, that I got this DM from Gregory, and he was asking me questions about the program, because Gregory and Kayla were actually trying to get into the Amazon Influencer Program at the time. So it was just a basic conversation that we had, and that's why I think it's so important to engage with people from the beginning, right? So I reached back out to Gregory. We had a quick conversation, and I helped him. I answered some of his questions, and then you kind of just went your own way, right? Like you guys took the information, you guys, gave it a try, went to do the Amazon Influencer Program, and then maybe a month or a couple months later, I started offering consulting calls, and Gregory and Kayla were like the fifth. I don't even remember. They went ahead and booked a call, and I didn't even connect the dots at that point. Like I didn't realize that Gregory was the Gregory that I had DM'd, because I get a lot of random questions through Instagram like pretty often, and so I really couldn't connect the dots. But as soon as we got on the call and we did a video chat, it was a super cool conversation, right? Like we did talk all about the Amazon Influencer Program, I believe, and then when we ended the call, both of them were kind of like, hey, do you have, like, who holds you accountable, basically? And I was kind of taken back, right? I didn't expect that. And, from that point on, we started setting up these residual meetings where we would meet on a monthly basis. And now it's like we're best friends. Like, I can't wait to go to Vegas one day and hang out with you guys and do a YouTube video or something. It's really awesome how we've built up this relationship through that.
Yeah,
and how important it is to network and communicate and meet people on YouTube. Like I have this friendship with you guys because of YouTube, because of the Amazon Influencer Program, right? Like, isn't that just that blows my mind?
It is. It's insane. It's insane. It's like, oh, sorry. No, go ahead.
It's easy when you got the good vibes too. So.
You guys got it too. You guys are very personable, and I think we're really similar in a lot of ways, and we're just trying to be transparent, document our journey, right? We're in this for the long run, so we're going to be doing this for a long time.
We're going to be all gray haired. We're going to be like, do you remember when? We're going to all be in the nursing home or whatever.
Yeah, that's awesome. But I want to talk quickly about your guys' Amazon Influencer Program journey, just because I feel like you guys are really relatable. There's a lot of people that can relate to you guys in this sense, because a lot of people that I bring on are in the program, are making a lot of money in the program. Can you guys share just a little bit? Guys, if you don't want to talk about it, I totally understand, but I think it's really cool to have somebody on that can kind of talk about this. So
definitely. I mean, okay, so we heard about Amazon influencers from one of his friends. His friend is like a big YouTuber guy. Like he's really like got his finger on the pulse in terms of like this up and coming kind of ways to make money online. And he told us about it. He's like, you guys need to do this. And I had like 500 Instagram followers, and like that was it. And he had like a few thousand. I'm like, okay, let's give this a shot. So we went through the process of like, trying to set up the account, trying to like connect it to an account, trying to like, we read somewhere that you should just make a ton of videos. So in the chance that you do get approved, you can immediately like put up all these videos, right? So we went through this process, and it just kept going. Step 1, great. Step 2, great. Step 3, okay, let's try this again. So we kept cycling through with like all these different freaking accounts. Like I think at one point we like
fake accounts. So like one of our friends was like, hey, don't worry about that. He's like, just make an account, do something about like office furniture, and buy followers, buy subscribers, and try to get into there. And I was like, oh shit, okay. So we tried that. We learned that you could actually buy likes and subs and stuff like that.
Crazy.
That didn't work. And then also, I hope Amazon and YouTube's not watching, but basically my cousin has a TikTok account, and we just like used his TikTok account. And then I think like we got in, but then the videos didn't work. So we think it's because we were using his TikTok account.
Yeah.
And then I think we eventually, I think, got in with our YouTube channel, I think.
Yes, we did, but we did not get on is it called like on-site commission? I think?
That's exactly what it is. The 3 videos, right? The 3 videos getting approved.
Yes, yeah. So that I think they kept watching them and being like, no, not these people again. Like we already tried to do this like, forever ago. So it was definitely not an outright success, but we did get a little bit of income from Amazon Influencer. It was like they had this promotion basically where if you put up like 20 videos, they would give you, like up to $2,500. So we it was actually his idea. He was like, we should do this. Like, this would be good. It'll only take a little bit. So we made all these videos, we posted them, and like months went by, and we were like, okay, I guess that didn't pan out. And then one day I'm in the shower. I'm like, doing whatever. And I just hear him go, oh my gosh. And he comes in with his phone. He's like, you're not going to believe this. I'm like, what? What happened? And he's like, we got the money from Amazon Influence. Like, what? And I think I messaged you that night. And we're saying, look what we did. Help us.
Yeah. You know what? Okay, so sorry, go ahead, Gregory. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm saying we're still not approved for like Amazon influencers, whatever the monetization anything is, but we got that bonus. And one more shout out to the VAs, because when we shot those 20 videos, we shot them all and we basically showed our VA how to do one. So she edited all and uploaded all 19. Yeah. So the work was just her doing it.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's a lot to unpack here, but first off, I to elaborate on what Kayla was saying, they kept getting through the approval where you just have to submit a social media account that has a what do they call it? Like a large enough following or whatever. They kept getting past that, but then whenever it came to doing the 3 videos for approval to get the blue lock removed and to start making on-site commission, they kept getting stuck up on that. And that's kind of why Gregory messaged me, because he would send me the 3 videos that they made and he would ask for advice, like, why are we not, like, what advice do you have, because we're not getting approved. And I think at one point with the 3 videos, I think Gregory was doing maybe 2 of them and then Kayla was doing 1. So one of my pieces of advice was that maybe all 3 videos should be shot by the same person. And we were trying so many different things, and I felt so bad that I couldn't help them get in because I couldn't figure it out. So what it led me back to was the social media account that they were using to get in. Because sometimes we are able to get past that first approval, but then because it's just a robot doing it and they're just checking off certain things about your social media account and then they let you in, when it comes to the next approval, which is the 3 videos, it's actually a real person, like a worker, an Amazon worker that's reviewing this stuff. And they do go back and review your social media account as well. So there was just a lot of little hiccups that we kept running into with Gregory and Kayla, and we could not get them into the program. So currently, till this day, they're not in. And
nope.
And this is I like this because I've never had somebody on here that's not necessarily in the program, but you guys were going to continue to run your business, continue to do YouTube. You guys were just going to add the Amazon influencer program as a side thing. And I also think it's really cool because I didn't realize that they could still make money with the promotion. So if there's anybody out there that isn't approved yet or hasn't got the blue lock removed and you get that email for a promotion, you can most definitely still do it and still make a good amount of money. Because Gregory and Kayla they were shocked. And I was shocked too when they messaged me. I thought they got in. When I got that message, I was like, wait, what? You guys ended up getting through? I wish you guys did. And maybe we can revisit that and try to get you guys in. But that would just be one more thing added to y'all's plate. But it's worth it. It's crazy, right? Gregory is always asking me about my income streams and like how I'm making money. And when I talk about the Amazon influencer program, I could see him cringing like, man, I need to get in.
Exactly.
Yes.
But
yes.
I do hope we can get you guys in, and it's a really cool program. I think somebody asked earlier in the chat, I don't know if you are still in here, if I'm still doing the program. And yes, I am still in the program. I just haven't talked about it too much on YouTube. After you make so many videos about the program, you're just like, what else can I possibly say about it without being so repetitive? So I'm trying. I am trying. But guys, since you guys talked earlier on my stream about being in such a routine, I don't want to keep you guys past like too long, right? Like, I know you guys have something next on your schedule and next on your plate. So you guys just let me know when you guys have to get off, okay?
I think we could do like 5 more minutes.
Yeah, I would love to answer some of these other questions, and then maybe we can bid adieu.
Okay, sounds good. Let's go ahead and do that. So Vicky said, very helpful. Thanks, guys. Melissa said, okay, guys, plug your agency. Why should businesses hire an agency to run ads versus DIY it?
Ooh, that's a great question. We get that question a lot, actually. Do you want to do the pitch?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. You should not hire at all. You should do all the work yourself. spend 10 hours, doing keyword research, spend 20 hours creating the creatives, spend 20 hours posting them. I mean, that's basically the pitch, right? It's like time, like how we advocate for time freedom. Like all of this takes time, and you might as well free up your time because a lot of these people are business owners. So we know what it takes to run a business, right? There's like dealing with clients, service delivery, sales, growing the business, blah, 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 blah. Like the last thing you want to do is marketing. So we take that away from you. And plus we're more experienced. So like, you don't have to worry about like having like your receptionist or your assistant do it, where you can have an experienced agency doing the services the correct way.
Yes. Basically what he said. Yeah, no, he hit all the points true. And I mean, one of the other reasons that we kind of pitch ourselves to larger businesses as well is because our cost over an entire year is still going to cost them way, way less than hiring somebody full time that's just there for ads. You have to pay benefits, you have to pay vacation, all of that stuff. So that's another thing that we say. And I mean, our service, at least right now, is like, we literally talk about it every single day. We think about it every single day. We're talking to people who, the people that help us with it, they do it like this is like what they eat, sleep, and breathe. So I think, there's a lot of opportunities and avenues to DIY it with YouTube and with, looking at stuff on the internet, but the learning curve is going to be much slower. And especially with paid ads, you don't want to go and burn a bunch of money because Google will take all your money. They will. They do not on that.
Actually, one of our success stories is like a client who we asked him when we brought him on, we're like, oh, who does your ads? He's like, oh, me. And we go, how often do you look at it? He goes, oh, like once a month or something. Like we're looking at this every 2 or 3 days. And when we came in, we basically made more efficient their money, because if they're spending hundreds, if not thousands, and it's just kind of going to waste, then they might as well pay us a portion of that, and then we can make it more effective.
Yes.
Very great answer, actually. You guys can tell that they've been practicing their pitch a lot. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Okay, Melissa also said, are you going to go to a Mosey convention? I think you guys live in the same city as the Hormozis.
That's right.
Yes.
Well, hopefully one day. They do have a building here, so we're just gonna go stalk them. Maybe eat some In-N-Out in the parking lot. But one of my dreams obviously to like run into the Hormozis on the strip and maybe just like fanboy for them. So,
yeah, I think so.
That's so funny. You guys are hilarious. So Simone said, catching back up because I had to step out, but this is great info, y'all. Need them for editing. Same.
Yes.
Honestly, same, but I'm scared. Stop being a chicken, right? I don't even know. Just, I feel like I'm not ready. Vicky said, that's awesome. Andrea said, a little late to the party, but hello. Hello. If you have any virtual assistant questions, these are the people to answer it. So let me know if you guys have any more questions before they head out. But Vicky also said, you guys are amazing for hustling on one goal together while you're young, before you have children or more responsibilities. Do not stop. Do not get distracted. You are going so far.
Thank you.
Appreciate that.
Yeah. Appreciate that so much.
Yeah, Vicky's amazing. She is Wonder Woman. She actually booked a call with me as well, and I met her through there, and she won a giveaway actually, where we have Vicky. I think we still have to do that call actually. But I feel like I talk to her all the time on these streams, so it's really cool. That's another person that I've met through this, and it's amazing. So guys, real quick before I let you guys go, is there any questions you guys have for me? This has been a new thing on the stream where people like to grill me. So this is your opportunity. I know we talk all the time, but if you want to embarrass me on live, go for it.
First, I want to say I'm looking at the stream, and I love the setup, like the name, the positioning. I love those when you like showcase one of the comments. That's freaking awesome.
Yeah.
So I love that you're taking action.
Yeah.
Maybe in the spirit of accountability, where do you want to be for this live, like the live, like what's your improvement for the live in the next month and in the next year?
Jeez, great question. Honestly, the whole live stream thing is just me going with the flow. I think I talked to you guys about this before, but even me just going live initially was spontaneous. I just decided, you know what, today's the day I'm going live, and I'm just gonna do it. Eat the frog, right? That's my big thing. So where do I want to take this? Honestly, I'm having a great time interviewing people, and now I'm starting to reach out to bigger people, people that I've never spoke to before, and I want to bring them on the channel. But I do have to, I don't know, I think what I need to do is get back to uploading regular content and doing these live streams. I think I've gotten lazy, and I think, oh, I can just do a live stream and I can count that as content. But I want to take a step back, maybe take a month off of live streaming, maybe, just to figure out how I can keep all of this stuff going and continue doing live streams, but still upload content. And then that's even a big thing for me, figuring out where I want to take my content. It's so hard right now, because I don't want to be glued to the Amazon Influencer program. I feel like there's so much more to me, so much more I want to talk about. So I'm in this weird pickle, basically. But if I could tell you, next month my goal is to bring on 4 more guests. It's a little hard to find guests and get it all scheduled. That's my goal. I don't know if I'll have to push it to July, but I wanted to bring on 4 more guests for June, but that might get pushed to July. I'll talk about that more on my stream. And then like in the next year, honestly, I want to be doing lives for like anybody, right? These kind of lives. I want to do regular content, and I want to have a subscription-based thing where I have channel memberships, and I want to offer videos and lives to them as well. So that's where I want to go. I think if I do that and I do these channel memberships, I can be a lot more personable. I want to be super personable with everybody, and I think I can do that. It's just a lot of work and a lot of time and commitment. So maybe I got to bring in some VAs, and maybe I can make that happen, right?
Love that. Yes. Well, since this is my first ever live, I'm like, dang, my throat and my like mouth. This is like a silly question, of course, but like, I remember you telling us, like the last time we talked, these go on for like up to 4 hours sometimes. Secret? How do you keep the energy going? How do you keep the vibe up? Like, do you have like some Ricola next to you? That's I want to know.
You are so funny. No, honestly, I just have water.
Wow.
It's funny because I think I told you guys about this, but I've definitely told my stream about this. I always have to go back to the fact that somebody once commented on my video saying I have the gift of gab. And that was like the ultimate insult to me for some reason. But now it's just so ironic and so funny because whenever they initially told me I had the gift of gab, I was offended because this is pushing me outside of my comfort zone. And me speaking like this and doing these videos was hard for me. So when they said like, oh, you're just good at it because you have the gift of gab, I'm like, no, this is pushing me outside of my comfort zone. I am doing something I've never done before. I was not comfortable with my voice, how I looked. I was not comfortable with any of that. So to say, oh, this is easy for you, it's not. But the more you do something, the more you practice it, it becomes more natural. And so the first time I went live, I was terrified, and it just slowly gets easier and easier. And I don't plan for these streams. I'm telling you guys, I think you guys think I'm extremely lazy. I don't like to edit, and I don't plan for these streams, right? But I just like to have open conversation and see where it goes. And so if the comment section is going to ask questions, if they're hanging out with me, I will stay on as long as they want. Sometimes my eyes start getting really low, and they're like, we need to go to bed. It's because all these lights are shining, right? So if anything, it's my eyes that get a little dry, not necessarily my throat. But my secret is just water. And this is how I am all the time. I might have to hype myself up a little bit, but this is me.
I love that. I love that. Sincerity.
Yes, so, okay, real quick, let me just go through these comments. Love the accountability. I can totally see you have a regular interview show. You got this, girl. Gregory and Kayla, I subbed to your channel. You guys are awesome. Excited to see you two soar. Yeah, awesome. And then Gregory and Kayla, please convince Mercedes she needs Notion. That's so funny. Well, guys, thank you guys so much for coming on.
Thank you for having us.
Yes.
We're so
you
excited.
guys are amazing.
Next
So
time
are you.
Next time
Oh
we
my
come on,
gosh.
you'll have 1 million subs.
Yes.
Oh, stop it. Well, you guys are going to have 1 million as well.
You
Both
will.
of us, because we're accountability partners, right? We
Oh,
gotta,
let's go.
whatever, we're on the same level.
That's
But
true.
you guys have a great night. I'll let y'all get back to your routine.
Thanks for having us. This is
No problem.
Yes. Yes.
I'm
Thank you,
so-
chat, too.
Yes, thank you guys for the questions. But you guys have a great night. Thank you guys so much for hanging
Thank
out,
you.
and
Alright.
I look forward to talking to y'all soon.
Sounds
See ya.
good. Thanks,
Bye.
Mercedes. Thanks,
No
guys.
problem. Bye, guys. Vicky, what did she say? You're amazing, Mercedes. Thank you, Vicky. Well, what's up, everybody? Did you guys enjoy Gregory and Kayla? I can't thank them enough. They're amazing individuals. Having them as my accountability partners is huge. I think they're a big part of my motivation, my success. They keep me going. I really love them. I have a feeling these two are the next Hormozy couple. That would have been funny to say that while they were on. They would have enjoyed that. But let me take these headphones out and let's get on with the stream. They're adorable and so fun. Yeah, they're really cool people. Next time we bring them on, we'll have to get some relationship advice. And so knowledgeable. Yes, Vicky. They are very knowledgeable. I love being able to talk with them about what we're currently... Oh, shit. Not my water falling. About what we're currently reading, what we're currently working on. They're super cool people, and they teach me a lot. It's so funny whenever we meet and have conversations. They're like messaging me links to all kinds of stuff, like books and different YouTube channels to check out. So I really love that. They're so cool. How did you guys meet? Vicky, we actually talked about that. You might have missed it on the stream, but I think the way we met is a super cool story, so I am going to have to say it again. But they actually reached out to me about the Amazon Influencer Program, and then they booked a consulting call with me. And when we did that consulting call, kind of like what you did, Vicky, I think me and you talked online once. I met them the same way. I spoke with them online, and it felt like I had known them for a long time. It felt like I had known them my entire life. So at the end of our call, they asked me how I stay accountable, or do I have anybody that keeps me accountable? And I was kind of in shock. I was taken back because nobody really asks me that. And I don't, like, aside from my family and like my friends, right? I don't have a accountability group or accountability partners or anything like that. So they actually took me under their wing. They offered to meet with me once a month and be that accountability for me. So now we have monthly conversations and monthly calls where we get on and we talk to each other and motivate each other, talk about what we're doing, and just hold each other accountable. So that's how we met. It's a really cool story. Just goes to show how you can make lasting friendships and you can meet really good people from YouTube and online. So that's how we did it, and I absolutely love it. Vicky, when are you going live? Melissa is calling Vicky out. Great question. But Vicky, when are you going live? You're gonna have to send us all calendar invites so we all can join. Vicky said, Melissa, you're the kindest and always pumping people up and being interested in them. Yes, she is. I absolutely love that. Melissa, it actually... I love the fact that you asked me last week for Gregory and Kayla's channel, because I never thought that you guys would be so interested in learning about the guests before they come on. So you're always on top of it. I'm very inspired and motivated by you for sure. And I will have to check out Notion. Notion and VAs, and get back to my, what is that thing that I was doing? the Discord. Oh my, Melissa said, OMG, we should have asked Gregory and Kayla about school since they love the Hormozis. LOL. Vicky said, not yet. I just need some more margin in my life, but that's on the list. YouTube and lives. Yes, great. Vicky said, Melissa, what are you working on these days? Vicky said, yes, always on top of it. You're amazing, Melissa. Maybe, Melissa, is your secret a VA? Because to get to your level, do I just need to hire a VA? Because I want to be like you. I want to be just like Melissa when I grow up. It's funny. Andrea, are you still on? But I just think it's funny that I've brought Andrea on, I've brought Melissa and Vicky on, but I feel like it's been such a long time since we all last talked that I want to bring you guys on again. It's funny. What other questions do you guys have? What else is going on in y'all's lives? Do you guys want to talk about Amazon Influencer? On my list, I did want to talk about the upcoming stream schedule. I think in the last stream, I talked about expanding or extending the live stream extravaganza and going into June. But I am having some slight trouble scheduling all the guests, so I still can't announce that schedule yet. But I don't know. I don't know if this time is working for you guys. I don't know if the day of the week is working for you guys. I had a little bit of feedback last week on the stream where somebody asked me to go earlier, which is interesting because I feel like when I first start the live, there's not a ton of people on. I feel like the live stream picks up towards the end of the stream. So that's a little interesting. I maybe need to go back into the analytics and into the back end of the channel and see when peak time is and when people are joining, just so that we can make sure these streams are getting put in front of the most people possible, because I don't want to waste anybody else's time or waste the guest's time, right? So I want to make sure everything is all good, but we'll see. We have to look at that. I was really excited about my guests for June, but I don't know what we need to do with the live streams or what we need to do. I think what I need to do is start consistently posting regular YouTube videos and doing the streams. I think that's what you guys will like the most. And continue talking about the Amazon Influencer Program, of course, but there's other topics that I would like to talk about as well. Melissa said, I learned from watching Gregory and Kayla's videos. They use Notion too. Great minds think alike. Yeah, they have a lot to stay organized with. I don't know what's wrong with me or why I think this way, but I just feel like I don't have enough to stay organized with. Like, they have their business, right? They have their routine, their schedule, their books, all kinds of stuff. So I always just think less of myself, and I probably need to stop doing that. But Melissa said, yes, everyone needs a VA. I need to find a VA. I think I say that every stream, but I think since this stream was dedicated to talking about VAs, yes, we need to get me a VA so I can start banging out content around here. Vicky said, I started slacking on my Amazon videos and making less than half this month compared to last. The roller coaster is cray-cray. You know what? On that topic, I think I actually had a really low day a few days ago. Close to like $40 or $50, and it kind of took me by surprise, but I as well have been slacking. I did come back and make about 15 to 20 review videos like a couple weeks ago. I talked about that on the stream as being one of my small wins. But then since, I kind of stopped again. Now, I am slacking on multiple fronts, so we'll get back on that. Vicky, I think you and I both need a little bit more of a push, a little bit more motivation. And I think we can get back on the train and start doing Amazon content again. And for you, Vicky, getting back to YouTube and doing lives, I have to do the same thing. But actually, Gregory gave me this advice. It's so funny that Gregory was a guest. But Gregory was telling me, in the grand scheme of things, taking off a year from YouTube, right? Or taking off a few months is so minuscule in the grand scheme of things. If you need to take a break, you take a break, and it's just part of the game. We're in here for a long time. We're in it for the long haul. So yeah, if we have to take a break, we definitely will. Gregory and Kayla said, we actually just started using School since one of our new mentors is coaching us through that platform. Seems decent so far, but only time will tell. Guys, I don't even know what that is. You guys are on top of it. I gotta be just like y'all. It's funny that they're still watching. I'm glad they're still watching. Gregory and Kayla, I love you guys. Thank you so much for coming on here. Melissa said, I'm actually doing some real estate marketing right now. Wow, really? She said I'm all over the place. Yep. Chasing the shiny objects. Shiny object syndrome, right? Gregory and Kayla, School members or group owners? I love School. Oh. Melissa said, Vicky, I am slacking on the videos too. It happens to the best of us. Yes, most definitely. Man, I wish I could get back on the Amazon videos, but I'm slacking equally. Vicky said, okay, I'm out of the loop with school. Yeah, same. I wish I could just bring you guys on randomly, but school is very Gen Z. Yeah, Melissa, tell me more about that. Or maybe I need to look it up and we can talk about that again next stream. But what is school? I can't stop laughing about what Kayla said. How do I stay on here for 4 hours? And do I have Ricola near me? They're so funny, right? They're just amazing people. Everybody on here is amazing. Guys, if nobody told you today that you're amazing and that you're loved, you're amazing and you're loved. Guys, what else do you guys want to talk about tonight? While you guys have me on, what should we discuss? We're missing a lot of people. We've been missing them for a few weeks. I wonder if everybody's checked out. I wonder if everybody's like going on vacation. I know school is coming to an end. Oh man, what are you moms gonna do with your kids this summer? School is ending. Your kids are gonna be with you 24/7. How is that gonna go? Unfortunately, Melissa, you can't get a VA to watch your kid. That's too funny. I was actually mind blown to hear that VAs have VAs. I never thought about that. Going live sometimes is actually really funny because it's like you're having a conversation with yourself. Sometimes I catch myself and I'm just like, it's kind of awkward. But you guys let me know. You guys can control this conversation tonight. If you guys are not feeling it, then you let me know and we'll just check out. Vicky, what did Vicky say? Vicky said, I homeschool mine, so there's not much difference there. Oh man, that's crazy. Vicky, I don't know if you were on the live earlier, but I did wish you, Melissa, Andrea, and everybody else that's a mom out there, I wish you guys a happy late Mother's Day. I hope you guys had a great Mother's Day, got to relax a little, got to get spoiled a little. Melissa said, school is a new membership platform and Alex Hormozy is a key investor. Awesome. That's pretty cool. But guys, like, they have enough money. No, I know, I get it. You guys are trying to suck up some knowledge and learn from the best. Yeah, Hormozy is killing it. So that's really cool. It was funny when Gregory plugged the Mr. Beast, and I was like, yeah, no, he has enough subscribers. He doesn't need any more. Oh, Vicky, I missed this comment. Vicky said, flying to my hometown in mid-June for my brother's wedding. Oh, I love weddings. You guys are funny. Vicky said, thanks, girl. That's so sweet. I'm lucky to be a mom. Yeah, of course. Melissa said, OMG, good question about summer. LOL. My kid is going to camp. Awesome. White is your color, by the way, Mercedes. You are so funny. Thank you. I feel like I look super red or tan or something. I don't know if it's the white or if I am just burnt. I did play tennis this morning and I went for a run, so it could be a little sunburn. Texas is hot. It's funny. I went outside and it was in the 80s, so that's not really hot, but I started dripping sweat. It's summer is quickly approaching, guys. Melissa, I have to ask, did you see me last week with the cowboy hat on? Where was everybody at from last week? Last week was funny. Melissa said, literally don't know how Vicky does it. You're a superwoman, Vicky. Yes. Vicky, you should just live stream your life. Like live stream like homeschooling your kids and just everything that goes on in your life. That would be so funny. was funny when Vicky was on and her kids came on the stream. Special guest appearance by Vicky's kids. That was so funny. Vicky said, I do have help. I hire a mother's helper to help with the children and chores. My best hire. Vicky can't hire a VA for that. Vicky, did you get to check out the live stream from last week with Adam? I think that was a super informative stream. Adam has so many different side hustles going, and he's a big inspiration for me. He motivated me to get back into the Amazon merch program, so I need to take a look at that, revisit that. Honestly, I have so much stuff to do. Vicky said LOL. You look tan. Fire fire emoji. Yeah, I feel like I do. And the summer has just begun, so we'll see how I look at the end of it. Vicky said I didn't. You might want to check that one out if you have time. Because I think Adam brought a lot of great advice about the Amazon Influencer Program, just a different take on it. But on the same token, Adam and I are so alike. We have a lot of similar viewpoints on a lot of things, and our channels are similar. Our Amazon Influencer Program earnings and everything are pretty similar. So in that sense, you might already know everything he has to say, but it's still, I think it's worth the watch. I really had fun on that stream. I had a bunch of questions for him, and we just kind of spitfired everything about all his Amazon side hustles and beyond. So it was actually really good. Melissa said, love the hat. So now I can kind of talk about why I bought all that stuff. I bought the hat and the boots because I went to a Luke Combs concert this past weekend down in San Antonio. So that's why I went and bought all that stuff. I actually had to go back and buy a belt. I didn't initially buy a belt at first, but when I got ready, I was thinking, my outfit is missing something. So I went back down to the store and picked up a belt. Now I felt so outside of my comfort zone wearing a hat, boots, a Western belt, but I had a great time at the concert. It was so fun. I'm so glad I went. And it was just cool that 16 years being in Texas and I hadn't done anything like that. I hadn't gotten any Western wear. And so I was super excited to share that on the stream. It's funny because it looks like I wasn't going to share that, but I had the hat next to me all stream. And I was just waiting for the moment to put it on and to talk to you guys about that stuff. So it's kind of funny, but I felt so uncomfortable. My take on it was nobody knows me down in San Antonio, so I can make a complete fool out of myself and everything's going to be fine. But when I walked into the concert, I fit right in. Like literally everybody was wearing a cowboy hat, everybody was wearing boots, so I think I was just over what would you call it? Like overanalyzing the situation. I was stressing myself for no reason. And that's a good lesson that I learned because I think people do that with everything, with YouTube, with going live, with everything. You always freak yourself up or freak yourself out and hype yourself out, and it ends up being nothing. It's no big deal, right? Vicky said, I will on 2x speed for sure. Yeah, check it out. I think it's a good one. Rachel, thank you for coming on the stream and hanging out. But Rachel said, I'm still catching up to live, but have a question. Do you need to keep up with the TikTok you created to get into Amazon influencers after you get approved for on-site? Rachel, that's a great question. We always talk about how Amazon is not very specific with the rules and everything that they say about the program, but there's nothing specific about that. So from my experience and my take on that question is no, you do not. Once you're approved, you're in. Nobody that I've ever seen has gotten kicked out of the program because they haven't been keeping up with their social. So really your social is just that initial approval. And once you're in, you're in. You're an Amazon influencer and they can't really take that away from you unless you don't follow like other guidelines, but it has nothing to do with your social media account. So you don't have to keep up with it. You don't have to keep posting on there if you don't want to. You're an influencer, and that's pretty much final. So no, you do not have to. Don't worry about it. you just make your videos. Vicky said, I'm so bummed I missed Adam, truly. Vicky, I know, I feel like you've missed the main, like the ones that you wanted to watch, you missed those. It's so funny, but I understand. You are superwoman, you have a lot going on, homeschool, all your kids. You have to be a mom first. I totally get it. So don't worry. I'm sure I'll have Adam on another time and you can maybe make that one. But Adam was great. He was on for a long time. He brought the fire. We had a little bit of technical difficulties with Adam, but I actually really admire him. I admire him, his work ethic, his hustle, his grind. There's a lot there, and I feel like our conversation was really good. I love being able to talk to people for the first time on these lives, because when I've talked to Adam before, it's only been through Instagram DMs or through YouTube video comments. I haven't been able to have a full conversation with him. There's only one person I can think of that actually called me up and we had a phone conversation. And then I guess Gregory and Kayla and Vicky I spoke to on video chats before I brought them on. But like Andrea, I had never met with her or spoke with her before. It's just been little comments here and there. And who else? Melissa and Erica. So Erica, for next week, when I bring on Erica, she actually interviewed me. She reached out to me. We can talk about that on the stream, but somebody that she knew told her about me. So then she reached out to me and she brought me on her channel for an interview. So guys, if you guys are interested in Erica from Croupins Poopin' Scoopin', she'll be on next week. So you can go check her YouTube channel out and get to know her before she comes on. She has an awesome business. It's a poop scooping business, as you can tell by the name of her business. But it'll be interesting to bring her on because she is high energy. You're going to see if you go check out her social media page or her YouTube, she is high energy. She is so funny. And she has a lot of good information and knowledge that we'll be able to talk about. So I'm very interested in that. Melissa said, I love 2X. Yeah, my streams are long. I know it. I'm sorry. But I'm a influencer of the people. I'm a YouTuber of the people. If you guys want me to stay on, just ask me questions and I'll be here. Girl Get Visible said, does it make sense to post your review videos on any other platforms? That's a really good question. If your social media accounts have anything to do with product reviews, then it could be beneficial because you're already creating the content anyway. The only platform that I find it semi-beneficial is YouTube. So I went ahead and created a separate YouTube channel that was just about product reviewing, and I took all the videos or some of the videos that I made as an Amazon influencer and threw that exact same video up on YouTube. And I've had a little bit of success. Some of my videos have gotten a ton of views, like 65K views, which is insane. And so a channel like that is definitely worth starting if you're going to do the Amazon influencer program and if you plan on making a ton of content, because you can basically repurpose this content, reuse this content again and again, because you've already created it. So it's not any extra work to you or nothing like that. The only extra work that you kind of have to put in is, one, uploading it to YouTube, because that's a process. With the Amazon influencer program, it's super easy to upload videos, but when you upload on YouTube, it's completely different, right? You have to come up with a title, a description, and all that, and create a thumbnail. And the other piece of work when you do it is you have to go get the product link from Amazon and put that in the description of your video. So that way people can shop, and if they want the product, they can go click on your link and shop, and you can make affiliate income that way. So I see it beneficial with YouTube, not so much Instagram, because you can't really put links. And if you don't have a social media platform that's about reviewing, it just doesn't make sense anyway. But if you do, then go ahead and post it on everything. Like I said, you already made the content. You already have the edited piece of video. So why not post it as many places as possible? But if you want to focus on one, I would say YouTube for sure. Where was I on the comments? You guys are chatting me. That I love it. Keep bringing me the energy. I don't want to get off yet, guys. Bearded Dad Fishing said, sorry, had to bounce for a while, but I am back. Thank you for coming back, Bearded Dad Fishing. I was missing you. I was wondering where you were at. You missed the guest, but it's okay. Now you just have my lovely face on the screen. Oh, Rachel said, that's good to know. I'm bored with mine and want to go another direction. Better for off-site sales. I may want to change my store name. Need to figure out how. Thanks for the info. Love all the lives. Thank you so much, Rachel. I really appreciate that. I totally get it. I get when you get bored with something, you want to change up the branding and all of that. So good luck with that. I hope you get some clarity on the direction that you want to go. And hopefully it benefits you. I am a strong believer in testing and trying out different methods and just trying to figure out what works, right? Because sometimes you wouldn't find something new if you don't try, or something new that you like. So I'm a strong believer in that. Test all kinds of different things, try different things. Don't be too scared. This reminds me of the time I went live on Amazon for the Amazon Influencer Program. I'm glad I did it, but everything's always terrifying in the beginning, but one day you'll look back and you'll be glad you gave it a try. It's better to give it a try than have regret. So, good luck on all of that. I hope you find some clarity in what direction you should head. But I appreciate you hanging out and joining these lives. Melissa said, OMG, need to watch that interview with Erica. You know what? Go check it out. Let me know what you think. Erica was my second ever YouTube interview, and I was kind of hesitant, but she made me feel very comfortable. She was high energy, and it was just interesting for her to ask me all these questions. Honestly, I was blown away by how she even found me, and I'm glad we met. I'm glad we crossed paths as well. I've met a ton of awesome people through this community, through this platform. So I hope you guys do as well. But Erica, I'm excited to bring her on and get to ask her questions. She's been doing so much more since the last time we talked. And I'm interested to hear about her business and how she got started. I have so much questions for her. So I think it'll be cool to have her on here. Bearded Dad Fishing said, yo, so I got approved for on-site videos like 4 weeks ago, and I haven't uploaded any videos outside of my first 3. What? Bearded Dad Fishing, if I could jump through this screen right now, I would. Why haven't you? Why haven't you? And have you made money off of your first 3 videos? That I'm interested to know. Melissa said, I think Erica does her own advertising, also does it all. I think so too. She does have employees to run her business, but she is, I think she's doing all her marketing and advertising on her own as well. I would be shocked to find out she has a VA, but I think she needs some help. She did comment, right? She said she was drowning. She's doing so good. Every time I get onto my Instagram, she's one of the top things I see. She always has a story going. She's always creating content. And I love her content. She's so funny. Vicky said, I posted a few videos on YouTube and got some engagement, and people thanked me for posting it. I put my affiliate link in the description. A fun way to repurpose content. That's cool, Vicky. Yeah, that's awesome. I was shocked. I took a video, I think it was over a dog nail grinder, and I posted it to my reviews YouTube page, and it got like 65k views, and I was blown away because I don't even have 65k on a 65k view video on my personal channel. So to see that one take off, it was a little weird. Girl Get Visible said, thank you. That's good to know. Yes, of course. I'm glad I was able to help. If you have any other questions about the program, let me know. I'll be happy to answer them. Also, my Instagram DMs are always open. I know I'm a little slow to respond to my comments on YouTube. I'm a little backed up there. But any questions that come up or arise, DM me on Instagram and I'll try to get back to you as soon as possible. Or also getting on these lives. Getting on these lives is a fun one. I'm always here Wednesdays from 7 to maybe 11 Central Time. But you can find me on my live streams at 7 on Wednesdays. Melissa said, Vicky, what do you think about uploading the review videos on Pinterest and adding your affiliate link? Pinterest is an interesting one. I have never dove into Pinterest, but sometimes I'll see random videos on my YouTube channel where people make good affiliate income through Pinterest. So that's interesting. I never thought about putting my Amazon product review videos on Pinterest, but I could see how that could be beneficial. Erica is on school too. Melissa, how do you know this? Like, is school like a social media where you friend people, like you add people, or how are you seeing this? Or is maybe she's just talking about it on her social media? All right, what did Bearded Dad Fishing say? Yeah, I'm slacking. It seems overwhelming to get to the 1,000 videos. I'm jumping it on ASAP though. I made $9.50 off my first 3 so far. That's amazing. That's actually really cool that you made that much money off of just 3 videos, because I think my 3 videos really didn't generate much for me. If anything, it was just a few cents. That's why, honestly, a lot of people that join the program, they feel discouraged because they upload their 3 videos and they think it's going to make them a bunch of money, and then they just see a few cents or maybe nothing even at all. So considering you made $9.50 off of just 3 videos, imagine if you had 1,000. I know 1,000 seems daunting. I know 1,000 videos sounds scary, but take it in like small chunks, Bearded Dad Fishing. Don't think you have to go from 3 videos to 1,000, because yes, that does sound very intimidating and makes you maybe want to not even start. But take it in small increments. Get to 100 videos, then get to 200 videos, then get to 300, and before you know it, you'll be well on your way to 1,000. Now, I kind of took the opposite approach as you did. Once I got approved into the program, I was just like, I need to go full throttle. So I started making videos immediately. Especially with you, if you see that you made 3 videos and you're making $9, I would just try to keep doubling, tripling, quadrupling that amount of videos to see if my income expands the same way. But key is to post a lot, to review a lot of products, and hopefully that the commissions start to climb and you get uber motivated to keep going, because yes, 1,000 is intimidating, but I promise you it's well worth it. Just try to figure out something that you can stay consistent with. So don't overwhelm yourself with posting like 60 videos one month and then 0 the next. Be as consistent as possible. I think last week on the stream with Adam, we talked about like someone had made a comment about doing 1 video a day to stay consistent. If that's what you have to do, then that's what you have to do. But don't burn yourself out. Don't go too strong in the beginning. Just figure out some way to stay as consistent as you possibly can. If you do go consistent, or if you do go like full throttle right off the bat, just know you're probably going to die out and burn out at some point. It's totally okay. It's what happened to me. It's what happened to a lot of people. So just know that that's probably what's going to happen. But if you stay consistent, you can be sort of like Andrea, where she's consistently reviewing stuff, consistently having products come in, and her income or commissions is consistently growing. So, yeah, that's what I have to say on that. Girl Get Visible said, thank you. I'll definitely be back with questions. I'm uploading my first 3 for approval tonight. Congratulations. That's a big step in the right direction. I hope you get in. Just understand that the approval could take a few days, a few weeks, maybe even a month. It's a waiting game for sure. But best of luck on those 3 videos. I hope you get in. This is an awesome experience and an awesome opportunity for you. And I'm excited. Keep me updated on your journey for sure. I would love if you followed me on Instagram or send me a DM letting me know that you're from the stream, so that I can just keep an eye on you and help keep you motivated in the program. So yeah, thank you for tuning in tonight for sure. Vicky said, hey Melissa, I don't think Pinterest allows direct affiliate links. You'd have to link to your site and then to the Amazon page, but I may be wrong. Interesting. Good point. Melissa said, yes, Pinterest is a search engine, but not sure about the links. I want to follow the rules. I watched one of Erica's videos and she said she's in a school group. LOL. Interesting. Melissa is on top of it. She's already watching for the next guest. That's interesting. Well, maybe you didn't. It's funny that you didn't know Erica was going to be a guest next week. And it's funny that she's actually next week. You don't even have to wait very long for her to come on. She'll be here next week. That's crazy. But I'm excited to talk to her. It's been a little while since we caught up, and I'm excited to see how her business is doing, if she sees an influx in the summer. I hope you guys have a ton of questions for her, because she's so cool, and I think it'll be fun to hear all her answers to all these questions. Melissa said $9.50 better than zero. Great job, Bearded Dad. Yeah, for real. And considering he got that off of just his first 3 videos is really cool, because I did not see results like that. Whenever I did my first 3 videos for approval, I think I did a notebook. I did the most random stuff, and so I think that's why I didn't make a ton of commission, because they weren't high-selling items or anything like that. But I think that's why I got into the program, was because nobody had made review videos on the products that I reviewed. I think it was like hair gel, a Spanish workbook, a notebook. It was the most random stuff. Girl Get Visible said, do you do any book review videos? Are they allowed? My son has a ton of books I could review for months. Yes, I do book review videos. Actually, I've noticed that my review videos stay on book product pages for a while, because I don't think a lot of people are interested in reviewing books. At least not in the very beginning of their Amazon influencer journey. So I think there's less competition on books. So yes, you can review books. And I think it would be a great opportunity for you if you already have a bunch of books, or like your son has a bunch of books. Yeah, that's a great thing to review. Now, I don't know if you want to start with the books, or if you want to like do some other big ticket items first and then move on to the books. It's completely up to you. But yes, you can review books. I learned that you can even review ebooks, which is crazy. So literally the possibilities are endless with the Amazon Influencer Program. Literally anything that's on Amazon you can review, and it's worth making a review. If you have nothing to review, if you're completely out of stuff to review, I'm telling you, start looking into like furniture pieces, or like the most random stuff, faucets, your toilet, your sink, your cabinets, the hardware on your cabinets. You can review parts. You can like go into the garage. You would find so many things, so many tools. It's insane. I don't think it's possible to review everything at your house. I think somebody will make a video, or somebody will show you something that they reviewed, and you would just be like, oh my gosh, I didn't review that. There's so many things in your home that you can review. Another thing that you can review that's so funny is canned food, things in your pantry, spices, box mixes, cake mixes, like anything that's on Amazon, you can review. Bearded Dad Fishing said, appreciate the encouragement. I'm gonna jump on it ASAP. Aiming for 200 videos per month. I only go full throttle. Hey, you only have one setting? That's me sometimes too. Go for it. Bearded Dad Fishing, we're gonna hold you accountable. Actually, I'm gonna write that down here in my notebook. Bearded Dad Fishing, 200 videos a month. I'm writing it down, making it concrete, just to hold you accountable. Since we had Gregory and Kayla on the stream tonight, and they are my accountability partners, I am going to bless all of you guys that are hanging out with me tonight, and I'm holding you guys accountable. So I'm holding Girl Get Visible accountable. Hopefully she adds me on Instagram. And I'm going to keep up with her journey, make sure she gets into the program and starts making her videos. And Bearded Dad Fishing, I'm holding you accountable with 200 videos a month, or at least trying to reach that. So if you said it, Bearded Dad Fishing, so now I wrote it down in my notebook. You ever want to talk screen printing or YouTube growth, let me know. YouTube is my jam. Really? Bearded Dad Fishing, do you want to hop on a live with me? Do you want to be a guest? or a guest. Sorry, I don't know why I said that. I could talk a lot about screen printing. It's holds a special place in my heart, honestly. Screen printing was like one of my first passions. It kind of showed me that I'm a extremely determined person, and it opened up a lot of doors for me. It's kind of why I am the way I am and who I am. It's a big part of me. Screen printing is a big part of me. Grow Get Visible said, adding you now. Thank you for the accountability. Of course. Of course. Thank you. Yeah, add me and I'll make sure to send you a message, or like we'll talk. We'll definitely talk, and I'll figure out how to try to hold you accountable. But Bearded Dad Fishing, no, I'm serious. Do you want to join me on a live stream? We can schedule it. We can talk. I'm looking for guests, so I'd be happy to have you on. Anybody new that joined, or whoever's hanging out, come on, send me a question or talk to me in the chat. I have a lot of energy tonight, guys. I don't want to get off just yet. If you guys are here hanging out, I really appreciate you. Thank you for hanging out with us tonight. I hope you enjoyed my guests, Gregory and Kayla. I did bring them on a little early, so I hope nobody came on around 7:30 thinking that they were going to catch the beginning. Like Gregory and Kayla said, they have a strict routine, and they live in Vegas like we talked about, so they're on West Coast time or Pacific time zone, and so they are 2 hours behind me, but I don't want to keep them. Like these people are coming on, my guests are coming on and taking time out of their busy schedule, out of their busy day, and so I don't want to keep people too long. And they were on here for a while. I really appreciated them, but I did want to bring them on as early as possible so that we could have the conversation. So I'm sorry if anybody missed it. I'm sorry if anybody came around 7:30 and, we were already halfway through our discussion. But I do hope you guys enjoyed it. Bearded Dad Fishing said, yeah, let's chat. I'm with it. Okay, do you have me on Instagram? Bearded Dad Fishing said, I'll shoot you a DM on IG. Okay, perfect. Yeah, do that, please, and we'll talk. Vicky said, are you working on a digital product? No, I am not. Unfortunately, no, I am not. I'm not. There's a couple stuff brewing in my mind. I'm a little lost, I feel like. I don't know what direction to head out or to go out on. I want to go in multiple directions, but I don't want to stunt my growth. I feel like I gain some momentum and gain some motivation, and then it immediately goes away. So I'm still working on a few things there and trying to figure out where to take everything, guys. I have a lot to share with you guys, but I don't feel like the time is right now. It'll all come out eventually, and I'll be excited to talk about it at that point. But there's just a lot of stuff that has been going on, and it's taking me in a different direction in my life, and I like it. I'm gonna embrace it. Things happen for a reason. So we will talk about all of that soon, but it's been a big distraction for me, and it's taken me it's showing me different directions and different places I want to head to. So we have to figure this out. Vicky said, you're very kind and accommodating, Mercedes. I appreciate it. Thank you, Vicky. Sorry, I lost my page where I wrote down holding Bearded Dad Fishing accountable. Let me just find it. Okay. The Mercado 210. Hi, everyone. Late, but I'm here. Wasn't there a time you could make money on Pinterest? Thank you. What's up, Michael? Thank you for coming. Even if you're a little late, I know you're a busy man. You got a lot going on, so we still appreciate your presence, even if it's for a little bit. But Of course, thank you for stopping by. Wasn't there a time you could make money on Pinterest? I was never in the Pinterest game. Pinterest is, kind of unknown territory for me. Vicky said, I feel you. It's tough. Yes, for sure. It is tough, but you kind of have to be grateful for the things that happen, and that's where I'm at. I think things happen for a reason. I'm a strong believer in that. And so I do think that this is everything that's happening, or like what I've been going through, or the things that I've been dealing with, is just opening up more for me, and a direction that I never thought I would head, but it's an opportunity. And so I'm going to embrace it. I just don't know how to go about it, like how to bring it to the channel. That's why I've been talking about maybe introducing a second channel, because I love this channel. I really do, but I feel like what I want to talk about is completely opposite from what we currently talk about. And so I don't want to lose subscribers or completely switch niches on you guys. So we have to figure out all of that. But I hope to come back soon and post a lot. I want to post a lot of content. I think, honestly, after today's conversation, I'm really going to look into VAs, because I think it's going to be it would be a important part of my journey, and maybe take me to the next level that I'm trying to get to, but I can't figure out how to do it on my own. I can't figure out how to get to the next level, and maybe what I need has been right in front of me all along, and maybe it's a VA. I need an assistant, or I need some help, because it's hard to juggle everything that I'm doing. It's hard to do all these little tasks that are simple, and so why not hire a VA? So maybe I can make videos on all of that, on my VA hiring process, or what I experience, my journey to hiring a VA. Yeah, let's do that. Melissa said, hi, Michael. Yes, I think we can still capitalize on Pinterest. I want to learn. LOL. Interesting. I'll have to take a look. I watched this video a while back. I don't even remember who made the video. I think Sarah Finance, if you guys are familiar with that channel. She made a video about making money on Pinterest, and I think I need to revisit that video to check it out. If I remember correctly, she was actually taking TikToks from TikTok, and that weren't even her videos, but she was taking those videos and using them on Pinterest to make affiliate income. So she wasn't even having to create short form content herself. She was just piggybacking or using other people's to make influencer, to make affiliate money. So that's interesting. Vicky said, gotta go, guys. This is always so fun. Have a good night. Bye, Vicky. Thank you so much for tuning in. As always, you always bring the energy and love to the chat. So we really appreciate you. Have a great night. And we love you. We love you, and hopefully you make it to the next stream with Erica from Coupons, Poopin' Scoopin'. I think you'll really like her. You guys are kind of similar people, very determined, motivated, hungry, and full of energy. So you might like her. Melissa said, what do you want to talk about? Oh, Melissa, you want me to get into it right here and spill the tea? I don't know if I'm ready. I don't know if I'm ready to talk about this. I actually have not brought it to my channel yet. Without getting like super into it, it's kind of depressing to me. Like, okay, not depressing to me, but it's like, it's more emotional stuff. It's digging deeper. It's learning about yourself. It's learning about dealing with depression and anxiety, talking to therapists, like asking for help when you need it. It's just a lot different from the content that we currently create. Something happened in my life that kind of triggered all of that. And so being able to get to a place where I feel good and I'm in a place of being able to talk about it so that I can help others. Like, that's literally what I'm about, is helping people. And that's how this channel kind of got started. I wanted to help people with side hustles, help people with financial freedom, help people kind of start side hustles and start businesses, even if they're scared or nervous, because we all are. It's intimidating stuff. And so having a channel or having somebody that documented their journey on all of it was something that was really important to me. And Gregory and Kayla talked about this earlier as well. But most YouTubers or most channels, you see these people when they're already successful, when they've already peaked. You don't really see people struggling in the day-to-day grind. So that's how this channel did come about. And I do pride myself on my channel and showing my journey. And it's still a journey. I'm still working my way towards financial freedom. I'm still having to try out other side hustles and grind, honestly. But what happened in my life kind of stunted all of that. And it made me, step on the brake a little. I had to pause. And then it opened up this big realm of other possibilities, right? Which is dealing with depression, dealing with anxiety, dealing with talking to a therapist and asking for help, struggling with self-love and just a ton of other stuff that goes deeper. So I definitely think another channel has to be started to talk about this stuff. I do. I don't think I can... Yes, tell us the tea. I just don't think it works with my channel. So what my goals are for talking about this stuff is creating a new separate channel. And I will announce it on this channel, but it gives my subscribers an opportunity to, if they want to see this other side of me, if they want to learn me on a different level, then they can go over to that YouTube channel. But my struggle is I can't even keep up with this YouTube channel at the moment. So to add another YouTube channel just sounds crazy. But if I had a VA or if I had some help, it would make a lot more sense. Tell us the tea. You guys want to know the tea? Michael said, hey, I get addicted to Pinterest boards. It's funny. I think I started a Pinterest board years ago, years ago, middle school days I'm talking about. Tell us. Therapy is good. I need that. Actually, since being self-employed, I need to learn more about health insurance. That is good. I can tell you, if you're interested in therapy, I just went through BetterHelp. Okay, I don't have a link or anything like that. I'm not gonna plug a link. I just wanted to step outside of my comfort zone and kind of ask for help and go to therapy. So I did it, and I used BetterHelp, and I put on there self-employed, right? I put on there that I don't have health insurance, and they actually accommodate you. They give you a lower price to accommodate you. So if you're actually interested in talking to somebody, BetterHelp is a great way to go, and it's not going to cost you an arm and a leg like a traditional therapist would. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I'm teetering with do I spill all the tea and just open up to you guys, or am I not ready? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about this. You guys are so funny. You guys encourage me, or I don't want to say peer pressure. That's not the right word, but you guys definitely are able to persuade me to do a lot of stuff. And so trust me, I want to talk about this so bad, but I just don't know where it would go, or if it's the right time, or if it's too negative to talk about. I think I'm over exaggerating. Honestly, it's just something that happened in my life. It's just a big life change for me. It opened my eyes to a lot of things, and now I'm a new person. I'm having to learn to live a different life, and it just changed my outlook. It changed my perspective. It changed a lot of who I am and what I do, and now I want to go down this new avenue and be able to offer help and support to a whole different avenue of people. Before, I just wanted to offer help and accountability and guidance and motivation to people who were looking to start a business or start a side hustle. But now, experiencing depression, anxiety, and all this other mental health stuff, I want to be able to offer help to those people as well. And so creating another channel, I think, is where I have to go. Melissa, let me know what you think about that. If I'm going a different route, if I'm talking about mental health type stuff, is that another channel? Or do I bring that to this channel? I want to hear your thoughts. Give me your thoughts and I might give you a little bit more tea. You know who I'm missing, Melissa? I'm missing Jason from Living Supreme. I wonder where he's been at. Who else are we missing? We're missing, let's see. Dune Wild. We're missing Dune Wild also. I haven't seen him in a while. It's crazy how quick time goes on these lives. Like, I know I've been on here a lot longer before, but I honestly just lose track of time when I'm on here and I just talk. Melissa, are you still here? I would love to know what you're thinking. Michael, are you still on here? Michael, how are you doing in the Amazon Influencer Program if you're still on here? And how's business going? How's everything going with you? Sometimes slower streams like this are kind of cool because I can get more like one-on-one with you guys and check in with you guys. So Michael and Melissa, I hope you guys are still on. Who's still on? Who is still on? If you're still on and you communicate in the chat, maybe drop something, drop an emoji in the chat if you're still here. It's been a quiet night. I think everybody's kind of busy. Maybe everybody's working on Amazon Influencer or creating YouTube or something. That's what I always think about. Whenever people aren't hanging out with us on live, I think that they're busy working. Maybe Andrea, are you still here? Who's still here? I feel like today has been a long day. I'll stay on for a little bit more if you guys are willing to hang out with me. If you guys are here, if you guys just joined the live, thank you for coming. But please drop me an emoji or a question in the chat if you're on. If you're hanging out with us tonight, drop a question or an emoji in the chat. Don't be shy, for real. Don't be shy. Melissa, what'd she say? Okay, I would do it under this channel, and if someone doesn't want to watch that video, they just won't watch. Oh my gosh, I've also been watching Jason's videos, LOL. He really spills the tea. Really? Where has Jason been at? And has Jason been going live? Because I really want to pop in on his lives. But I do miss him on our lives for sure. He normally would join towards the end, but he was a good time. So do it under this channel. Interesting. Interesting. I don't know. I'm nervous. I don't know why I'm nervous. I feel like you guys are going to see a different side of me. I get like an initial feeling of nervousness, but then I just end up doing stuff anyway. Like, because I'm such a firm believer on using fear as an indicator of... Whenever you use fear as an indicator, that means anytime you're scared of something or nervous of something, you do it. And so I end up doing it. But I'm scared. I'm scared. Girl Get Visible said, I'm still here. Awesome. Thank you. Do you have any more questions for me? Because like I said, I'm not ready to get off. But no pressure. Melissa said, tell us about content marketing, girl. Get Visible. Tell us about content more. Oh, okay. I see what's going on here. So, Girl Get Visible said, LOL, I'm editing while listening. Girl Get Visible. Well, what's your name? So we can be a little bit more personable. And Melissa from Millennial Money Mom, she loves to meet and talk to new people. So she's interested. She's asking if you could tell us more about content marketing. So Melissa, you're awesome. You're so funny. And I'm glad to know that you're watching while you edit. That's the kind of community we have over here. We're like grinding. We are hard workers. We're grinding it out. We are working and chasing that financial freedom. It's funny though, like whenever I do lives, I can't really do anything else. I tried to build Legos and you guys saw how that went. Melissa said, OMG, I should upload some videos. I make thumbnails so it holds me up. Yeah, it's hard for me to do anything else. I just hang out with you guys. Have you guys ever watched the other people that go live and they do like what do you call it? Like a co-working space and all they're doing is working? They're not even speaking. They're just working and people join the lives to just hang out and work. Guys, live streaming is so interesting. It's whenever I think about me going live, I just it's so funny. But it's fun. I really encourage anybody who has a YouTube channel, anybody that does anything like social media, try going live. Push yourself outside of your comfort zone and just give it a try. Spill it. Michael said spill it. You guys crack me up. Spill it. You guys want me to spill the tea? Do we need to do one of those again? Like if I get 10 emojis in the chat, I will spill the tea. Girl Get Visible said, question, probably basic. Portraits or landscape videos? Recorded these 3 and realized I did all portrait and 1 mixed. Well, this is something that you're going to have to experiment with, but I have success doing landscape. But it really doesn't matter. You're going to have to figure out what works for you, what you find, what works for you, basically. You're going to have to test it and see for yourself. But for me, landscape works better. I don't know if you should do all 3 of your videos in the same format, if that matters. But that's funny that you said that. You did all portrait and 1 mixed. Well, Michael said, we are looking for Blue's Clues. I promise you guys, I probably over-exaggerated everything. It was just a big thing that happened to me in my specific life and opened up doors. Like, I'm always looking for new opportunities and like what my calling is. And I think your calling can always change, and depending on like things that happen in your life, it changes. And so that was what happened to me. Like, I had a monumental thing happen to me that opened my eyes and brought up like new possibilities and new opportunities. So I'm close to spilling it. I am. Girl Get Visible said, sorry, my name is Kayla. Kayla, am I saying that right? Let me add you to my notebook, because whenever I meet somebody and somebody joins and hangs out with us and I want to get more personal and be able to, like, first name basis type of thing, I add you to my notebook. So let me just add this real quick. And that way we can call you by your real name. So that it's just more personal. So like now we're friends. We're friends. You're going to add me on Instagram, or you probably already have. Sorry, I don't get on my phone. I try not to get on my phone during the lives unless like something crazy is going on. But no, thank you for hanging out. Like wait, actually Akila, is this your first time joining the stream? And how did you find my channel? I'm really curious to know, if you don't mind me asking. Michael said, yeah, that stuff would be deep. Michael, before I spill the tea, what is your input? What do you think? Do I need to make a separate YouTube channel for the deep stuff, or do I just bring it onto this channel? Let me know your opinion. Rachel, I'm glad you're still on. Let's see what your question is. What site was it they said they used to hire a VA? Shoot. I'm gonna have to ask Gregory. Hang on. I actually might have a link from him. I promise you, like, they send me all the links. Let's see if I have something. Is this it? Online jobs? This might be it right here. I don't know if it's exactly the one he talked about, but it's not focusing. It's called onlinejobs.ph. It says the job board for virtual workers in the Philippines. So it's like very specific. But onlinejobs.ph is what he sent me in the past. Like I said, I don't know if that's the specific one he talked about on the chat, but maybe it's at least a starting point for you. Achilles, I'd love to chat about content. I usually do blogs, videos, podcasts, things SEO related. I'm already in the influencer program, just doing affiliate links. These reviews are new to me. Awesome. Yeah, I think this is going to be great for you then. You already create content, so now you get to just make some extra money creating content around products that you probably already have at home. So this is a great opportunity. Yes, you said it perfectly. Yeah, Akila, for real, let me know how you found my channel, or like when you found it. Are you a new subscriber? Or have you been here a while? You just maybe never knew I did the streams, because I've honestly never seen you in the chat of a stream before, so I'm so happy you did. So happy you're hanging out with us tonight. Michael, if you're still there, let me know your opinion about the YouTube channel stuff, and I'll spill some tea. Don't worry, I'm not going to make you guys drop 10 emojis. We'll just spill it here. One thing I want to say that's kind of funny is when I try to get guests and recruit people to come on the lives, there are some people that get nervous. And I mean, I get nervous sometimes too. But I try to tell people that we're just having an honest conversation. And honestly, a ton of people don't come and watch us on live to the point where you have to be so scared that if you mess up, it's going to be all over. Like nothing like that happens. I love how nice and respectable the community is, and so everybody's so friendly. There's honestly nothing to be scared of going live here. It's just like an informative conversation that happens. So I hope I can bring more guests in. I do want to continue doing these lives, guys. I think it works best when they're scheduled, because that way you guys know what to expect and when to expect it. I just want to make sure I'm doing the lives at a good time, on a good day. I want to put, I really do feel like these videos and these conversations are good and impactful and informative and motivational. So I just want to make sure I put it out there, I want people to watch them. Maybe Girl Get Visible can help me with my SEO on that stuff, actually. Akila said, yes, first time. I was searching for videos about making review videos. One of your videos came up and I saw you were on live, so I hopped in and was thrilled you were doing Q&A. That's awesome. I am so glad that you found my channel. Yeah, if in fact, since this is your first time and you just found me, I have a ton of content on the Amazon Influencer Program. That's kind of how I got my start on YouTube. And so you can go and check out all of that stuff. But it's kind of funny that you have me live and so you can ask me questions in real time. I'm super glad to have you. I hope you're a new subscriber. I hope you subscribe to the channel. I'm glad that we're going to be Instagram friends, and I'm going to hold you accountable on your journey. It's really cool. I love meeting new people. I love networking. It's funny because, guys, I'm shy. If you meet me in real life, I feel like I'm kind of shy, but this stuff has just created a new me. I'm so much more comfortable now. It's so cool when you learn new skills and when you become a better person or a different person. I love the saying or the quote, 1% better every day. That's what I try to do with my streams, be 1% better every stream. That's all you can do, guys. Just be a little bit better. Rachel said, okay, thanks for the site. And I vote for one channel. I feel like all the people I watch who do a new channel go back to the one in the end. Interesting. That's really great advice. I don't know why I'm so nervous to introduce that stuff to this channel. Okay, Michael said, I'm here. I had someone look at my 3 videos and I'm resound them. Let's see. eBay is good. It's my main, but we'll focus on Amazon influencer more once I get approved. Yeah, I heard, I think you talked a lot about eBay and stuff whenever I had Scott on, because you guys are all resellers. So that's really cool. Michael said, do your comments not refresh or load quick? I don't think they do. I think there's a little lag. And sometimes I guess I don't see them enough because I have like a scroll. I have to scroll through them. And if I'm at a different comment or like if I'm higher up in the scroll, it doesn't just automatically pop to the bottom. So I have to scroll down. Sometimes I forget to scroll. Akila said, your SEO is working. Awesome. I'm glad to hear it. Thank you. From an SEO specialist, I'm so glad to hear that. All right. Oh, Michael said, example of a live could be 1 hour business or first hour business and then hour 2, the horns come out. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Guys, so I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why this is weird for me. Melissa said, LOL. It's not like horns come out. Interesting. So it's not like bad stuff I want to talk about. It's just, guys, I want to say it, but I don't want to say it. I think I'm bringing too much attention to the topic, so then when you guys say it, I just don't know how I'm gonna react to saying this and like your comments. So okay, guys, do me a favor and don't comment anything sappy or don't feel bad for me, because truly I feel like things happen in your life for a reason. But I can't say it, guys. I can't say it. You guys are making me nervous. I'm gonna peel back some layers to me, but okay. Shoot. Why do I feel like as I'm about to say something, then like the viewers go up, more people tune in, and I get scared. Akila said, thank you, Rachel. I'm gonna watch more after this. At Mercedes, you've got a new fan. Thank you for this. That's awesome. I really, you made my night. You made my night. Thank you. I love meeting new people. I love when you guys say these encouraging words to me. It definitely keeps me going. So thank you. I'm so glad you enjoy it. I'm so glad you found the stream. And it was meant to be that our paths crossed as well. And maybe I'll have to bring you on a live as well soon. But no, for real, thank you. I'm glad you tuned in. I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you clicked live. I'm glad you got to answer some questions and do this little Q&A. But for real, thank you. I'm so glad that you guys are here. How many people are on? Okay. All right. So earlier this year, I went through a divorce. Kind of. It's not finalized, but man, y'all, I was with my high school sweetheart, basically. So 13 years of being with somebody. And you can imagine how different my life is going to be. Like this, I was with somebody for like half of my life, basically. And that's all changing. We're growing apart. You know, you become a different person. I'm totally motivated and grinding it out on here, working day in and day out, or at least I was. Kind of took a little break right now. But yeah, that's where I'm at. And so it's opened up a ton more doors for me. I need to speak on a lot of different topics, and I definitely think I can do it. Think about this though. It's only May, so a lot of this is fresh still. And so it's me just trying to figure out how can I be that help to other people that go through that? How can I be a motivation or a light during a dark and difficult time for other people? So that's what I mean. Like when things happen to you or when you encounter different things, it opens up other doors. So that's where I'm at. And Gregory, this is also a coincidence, but Gregory talked about whenever you start something, that typically doesn't end up being what you become known for. And so maybe, I've always dreamed and thought that I was going to talk about side hustles and finance and financial freedom, but maybe that's not truly my calling. I was pulled in a different direction, and so now I want to get deep and personal even more with people and help people through a dark and difficult time, because depression is real, anxiety is real, all of this stuff is real in the business world and in your personal life as well, because things can happen at any moment. Things can happen at any time. Yeah, it is a huge change. That's funny. So you see what I mean? Like it's a completely different topic, and I feel like my channel and my community is known for being positive and uplifting, and that's not a positive and uplifting topic necessarily. So it's a little difficult. It's what is it called? Rough waters. I don't know how to navigate that. So maybe a new channel, maybe not. Maybe I hire a VA, maybe not. Guys, yeah, just cut me some slack. So that's kind of why I've been a little bit distant from working a whole bunch. But I've had a lot of motivation, a lot of encouragement, and I'm not going anywhere. Trust me, I'm not going anywhere. We're just having to experiment with like a different niche and a different opportunity that came my way. Guys, sorry if I'm I'm not looking at the comments because it's difficult to talk about. But but this is funny. Let's change topics. Does anyone know when the next season of House of Dragons will come out? Got any Game of Thrones fans here? Melissa, you're so funny. You probably saw me getting a little choked up, but no, we don't have to like necessarily change topics because of me. Like I said, this is something that I want to talk about on the channel. It's just fresh, and it's just me. This is who I am. I'm willing to do it. I want to do it. It's gonna be so fun. I know I can, and I know I could offer a lot of help to people. But I am not a Game of Thrones fan. What you guys are saying is like a foreign language to me. I am still on the Harry Potter train. Have y'all ever watched Harry Potter? I think I talked about it in one of my streams that I'm trying to watch all the Harry Potter movies, and I'm currently on the last one, the last movie. So I'm the reason I'm watching Harry Potter is to get my take on what's better, Harry Potter or Star Wars. Melissa said going from 2 incomes to 1 income is tough. A little bit, but honestly, throughout all of this, that's kind of been one of the more simple problems, I think. That wasn't a big thing. For me, it was more like my motivation and work. That stuff suffered the most. Oh, Rachel said, I think that could be valuable here as well, though. Everyone's life has things come up, and figuring out to navigate through hard times and still be self-employed is very real for a lot of people. Honestly, I never thought about it like that. So, honestly, it does still kind of relate to my journey of my financial freedom journey. That's interesting. So, 1 channel, huh? You guys have me super curious because, okay, so, like, one of my problems is I stopped being able to come up with ideas of content to create for the Amazon Influencer program. But then, like, my list of ideas of videos that I want to create for this, like, so-called other channel is super long. There's so many types of videos I want to do. So if I was able to do it on this channel, it probably could just help this channel grow. Melissa said, "You're brave, Mercedes." I'm not brave. I'm scared. But like I said, I use fear as an indicator. So because I'm scared to talk about this stuff, like I just like with you guys, I was scared to even just say that on the stream. It's the first time I mentioned it on the stream. Actually, Gregory and Kayla know about all of this stuff, and I had made just like a sly comment saying that my subscribers, my account doesn't know about that personal stuff that I was going through. And so they were like, "Oh, good thing you told us," because they could have brought it up on the conversation and you guys would have been shocked. But I'm glad I was able to tell you guys about it. Keela said, "You should do it." Guys, I love the motivation. You guys are amazing. You guys are truly what makes me do a lot of things. I'm enjoying this live tonight. Harry Potter. Your team Harry Potter? Harry Potter versus Star Wars? Oh my gosh, Living Supreme, were your ears ringing or what? Or did Melissa go grab you? I was just talking about how I've been missing you on my live streams, and you always would, jump in the chat. And Melissa was telling me about your YouTube videos and your content and how you spill the tea. And I'm so happy that you are here. But what did you say? Jason said, "Mercedes, hello. Sorry, super late. I started CDL school and sick kid. I've been so busy. I haven't posted nothing but reaction videos. Catching up on your live now on 2X. Small win. Got my CDL permit." Jason, that's amazing. That is so amazing. I missed you. I missed you, man. I'm glad you're doing well. Congratulations on the CDL permit. I hope your kid is feeling better, and I hope it doesn't, get you sick and down. But hey, at least you're still posting. Good job on that. Good job on staying consistent, and thank you for tuning in to the stream. Melissa said, "OMG, hi Jason. We were chatting about you." Yes, we were. We were. Jason said, "What's up, Melissa? I love our community. You guys are awesome. It's like we're all just a bunch of friends. I love it." Melissa said, "I'd love to hear you talk about your journey, Mercedes. It's all relative." Interesting. You guys are going to make me want to post a video tomorrow. Jason said, "Sick kid, I'm running on 2 hours of sleep." Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry you're dealing with that. I really do hope hope your kid feels better. Oh, what did Michael said? "Putting emotions to the side." I would hold off, to be honest, because it could be an emotional decision, which isn't a bad one, but it sounds like to start another channel would just that. What happens when... Did you get cut off? What happens when you overcome what you're going through? The emotion is gone and maybe the drive to start is gone. Yeah, I mean, that's a good point, but I think this is the way that I was looking at it anyway is, once I get over the emotion, right, it's still going to be something that I have experience in, and people go through divorces all the time. People go through this kind of stuff all the time. They get into a negative headspace. They deal with depression, anxiety, all these other emotions, right? And so that's where I was trying to take the channel, just to be a support in a way to help people through their difficult time. Sometimes I feel like I handle stuff differently. Whenever I'm going through tough things or like big things that are going on in my life, it helps me to help others, right? So that was kind of my approach. If I can get through this quicker and easier by helping other people. So I don't know. You guys really changed my opinion. I was dead set on starting a different channel, but I think I could make it work maybe on here. Maybe that's what takes this channel to the next level. You see, I talked about that earlier in the stream, is like I feel like I am trying to get to this next level, but I don't know what to do to get to that next level. Is it a VA? Is it introducing this new type of content, going into like the darker, deeper stuff? Or is it offering channel memberships? Is it being more consistent with my content? There's so many things that we have to just try out, you know? Jason said, sorry about your divorce. I'll sub on the new channel. Appreciate it. We'll see if there is a new channel or if we keep it here. I talked to Adam about it on the last stream, and he also kind of had suggested new channel and that he would sub to the new channel. But we'll see. You guys really changed my opinion and opened my eyes into just maybe bringing that stuff over here. Michael said, I want to type a lot, but it keeps running out of space. No worries. No worries. I got you. I understand. I'll read through all your comments. But no, really, guys, I am okay. It just makes me want to, I guess the best way that I could put this is like, since I've been with somebody for a really long time, a lot of people are saying like, I didn't really get to live, or I didn't really get to like learn about myself. So I'm out living life. I'm out doing me and having a blast. So it kind of put me on hold with all my content stuff. Because I'm out here like just sounds funny, but no, I'm just out here having fun. I'm having a good time. I'm learning about myself. I am learning about different things, like learning about how to do things independently, learning how to find motivation again, talking to a therapist, which I never thought I would do, right? Like, and it's funny, a lot of people say that they, like, it's scary, they're nervous, people don't like to ask for help, but as soon as that thought came to mind, I just did it, and so I can make content on this stuff and help people. Do you have children? This is a great question. Thankfully, I do not, so it hasn't been as hard as it probably has been for a lot of other people. Honestly, my whole process is really simple. It is simple. It's nothing complex. There was no fighting. There's nothing crazy going on. It's just more like how it affected me mentally and having to get out of this slump and like learn a whole new life. That's basically what it's about. Melissa said, I have some unsolicited relationship advice. Never talk about your relationship to your friends or family. It will cause resentment. That's what therapy is for. Wish I learned that sooner. I wish I learned that sooner, but that's really great advice, actually. And I can agree with that. Yeah, I have a lot to speak on about that, but that is true. But sometimes you don't really have anybody else, or sometimes it just happened because, like, I don't even know what to say. But yeah, I agree with that advice, and I wish I would have done therapy a little sooner, but I don't know how long I'll do therapy for. Eileen Smith, hi Mercedes, hi Eileen. Thank you so much for hanging out. How's the Lego set? Eileen was actually a giveaway winner on the camera Lego set we did. So I mailed that over to her, and she made me a super sweet a video or a story on Instagram that I reposted. So how is that going? Were you able to do it with your grandkids? I really am interested, and I'm so glad to see you in the chat. Jason said, we need Melissa to do a video about a VA. Melissa called Vicky out and told Vicky that she should do a live. Okay, not called her out, but suggested that Vicky do a live. And I love to see that now it's being suggested to Melissa from Jason to do a video about VAs. Oh, sorry to hear. We are here to help you get through it. Michael, you're so sweet. Eileen said, hang in there. Yes, of course. We're not going anywhere. Things happen for a reason. Things happen for a reason, guys. Don't worry. I'm seriously not going anywhere. In fact, it just motivated me to start another channel or to start different kinds of content. So if anything, it's just going to help me. It's going to help me take me to a different level. 100% agree with Melissa's advice. Yeah. I wish I had gotten that advice sooner. I was actually randomly watching people do speed dating on TikTok, and it was fun to watch. Guys, do you remember a while back, like in the beginning of doing the streams, I talked about going to a comedy show, and he was known for like relationships? Do you guys remember me talking about that? So I went to a comedy show. His name is Martin Amini. I don't know if you guys have ever seen him, or maybe you can go check him out. But he's known for like hooking people up at the comedy show. But it was still so fresh and new to me. I was so embarrassed, and there was no way I was going up there. In fact, at his comedy shows, what he's known for is hooking people up and then making them kiss. So my friends and family thought it would be good for me to go to that show. I went to the show and I was so nervous. I had never been to a comedy show before, let alone a comedy show where he hooks people up and makes them kiss. I promise you, I was like hiding behind the guy in front of me, behind the guy's head in front of me, because I didn't want to be called on, or I didn't want to go up there. It was so embarrassing. Jason said, I seen it. I caught up on 2X. Awesome. Lean said, my grandson loved the Lego set. He is 3 years old. Wow, I'm so happy. I'm glad I went to the right person. Which one did you guys do? Did you guys do the camera or the camcorder? Or I think there's some kind of like video game thing, right? Like a TV? Michael said, take it one day at a time. Honestly, yeah, that's great advice. I have been, and it's crazy how fast I feel like my emotions are moving. But I'm feeling so much better, like being able to talk about it slightly. I know you guys saw me get choked up a little, but being able to talk about it's a huge step. Jason said, Mercedes, I've watched all your influencer videos. You're serious. I appreciate it. Thank you for the love. Thank you for the support. Honestly, I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you guys. Adam, my buddy Adam, he said, hi Mercedes, I missed the stream tonight, but just wanted to stop by to say, hey, I'll rewatch tomorrow. Hi Adam, wow, it's kind of late for you, but thank you. Hi, I hope you're doing well. Hope your week's going well. We missed you in the chat tonight, but man, I'm still super excited about our stream that we had last week. I learned so much. I'm excited to get back into Amazon merch and start working hard again. So thank you for that. And let me know what you think about this stream when you check it out tomorrow. But have a good night if you're about to get off, and we'll talk soon. Melissa said, I did send a newsletter out to my email list about VAs. Might do another one, LOL. I've been loving designing emails lately. That's super cool. I like talking to Adam about his email list. Maybe, Melissa, we should have done that. Talked about your email list as well. That's something I don't have. I used to do emails for the small business I used to work for, the small screen print company, but we just used MailChimp. So it was really simple, and it was kind of fun. I think the hard part was figuring out what kind of content to put in those emails as like a small screen print company or small screen print shop. So that was interesting. Michael said, Wingardium Leviosa. Guys, Harry Potter is so funny to me, and somebody made a comment that Star Wars seems nerdy or too nerdy. Somebody made that comment to me. But like hearing that spell, that Harry Potter spell, like does Harry Potter not seem more nerdy to you guys than Star Wars? Because it feels like it's more nerdy to me. Star Wars does not have spells. Jason said, I don't get the whole email list thing, Melissa. Yeah, I sometimes I don't as well, but I understand how important it is to have like an email list, like collecting emails and people subscribing for these emails. That's something Adam is doing, something Melissa's doing, right? Because if all of this stuff got shut down, like you have that designated email list where people have given you their contact information, and so it's like you own it. You own this email list, and I do understand how important that is. I just really don't know how to like build that up for myself. Money Tech Insider, what's up, Money Tech Insider? Make how much YouTube paid you video. How much does YouTube pay me? That's a good question. We kind of spoke about that earlier in this stream, which you probably weren't really around for. But making money through AdSense on YouTube is very minimal, especially as a small channel. I can say that I make a couple $100, and it's been increasing, which I do like. Like month to month, it's been going up. It's not an analytic that I pay much attention to, because that's not my main purpose with this YouTube channel. My main purpose is not for the AdSense. And Jason said, y'all are speaking Chinese algebra. I love both. Yeah, so Jason, that's kind of where I'm at. I think that you can't pick one or the other. I think they're two totally different things. They're two totally different movies. And I like Harry Potter, I do. And I enjoy Star Wars, but I don't know that I can say which one's necessarily better. Yeah. I'm probably going to have to be team both as well. I'm probably going to have to say that. I will say I'm going to have to rewatch Harry Potter, because watching it the first time around, I had a ton of questions. I was a little confused on things. I think if I watch it again, things will be a little bit more clear to me. Jason said, generally 1 penny per view. It does feel like that. It does feel like that, and then like the amount of work and effort and time and energy that you have to put into YouTube to make such little money is kind of discouraging, but it's a long-term game, right, guys? Melissa said Chinese algebra. Yeah, Chinese algebra, that's funny. That's too funny. Melissa the teacher. So she said, everyone needs an email list in case social media goes away. You can still contact your circle. Start by making a lead magnet. Awesome. Yeah, that's really great advice. And I've heard of that before, because like I've heard of like I don't know if that's even right to say, but like not people selling their email list, but if you grow a company, you turn over all that stuff, right? You turn over all the contacts that you make, and it's a legitimate scare for social media to just eventually go away and you don't have contacts to any of these people, right? Like TikTok is proof of that. TikTok could go away, and so having a list is important. Start by making a lead magnet. I'll have to look into that. Jason said, have you played Hogwarts Legacy? OMG, best game this century. You guys are going to make fun of me again since I'm such a bad gamer, but no, I have not played Hogwarts Legacy. Best game this century, really? I'll look it up just to see what it's about, because now I feel like I know a little bit about Harry Potter. I can't believe I've went this long without ever watching a Harry Potter movie, but it's been fun. I've really enjoyed watching it. I went to, when I was in Florida a couple weeks ago, it was different seeing all the Universal stuff, right? The Harry Potter world stuff, and knowing like what it is, and because I'm watching the movies, right? Before I used to just be so lost, like what is this stuff, and why is there an owl, and why are there capes and wands, and what is all of this stuff? But now it makes a lot more sense. I have a different kind of appreciation for it now, right? Oh, Melissa said, example, TikTok gets banned or you get banned. Yeah, that's a great example. I kind of had just talked about that. TikTok shutting down is crazy. Is it bad that I kind of want it to get shut down? I'm not hooked on TikTok, and I don't really post on it much. I didn't put a lot of work on it. For selfish reasons, I wouldn't care if it got banned. I think it would just bring more people over to YouTube, so that's my selfish reasoning. Jason said, okay, Melissa, I get it now. Yeah, Melissa makes everything, like breaks everything down so easy for us to understand. Melissa is my hero. Jason said, Mercedes, did you check out Roberto Blake? You know what? I am so sorry I was slacking. I am going to write that down right here, and I will do it. Roberto Blake. I'm sorry, like, as you just found out. Yeah, I haven't been in the right headspace. So when Melissa said I need Notion, yeah, I probably do, because whenever your brain is like so cloudy and foggy, it's hard to remember things. But I will check them out for sure, for real this time. Melissa said, Mercedes, are you a millennial or Gen Z? LOL. It's funny you asked that. I actually had this conversation with my grandma today. I am born in 1996, and I believe that's the cutoff for millennial. So millennial is, geez, I don't remember the year, but it ends at 1996. So if and my birthday is actually December 11th, 1996. So 3 weeks later, I would have been Gen Z. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. If I was born 3 weeks later, I would be a Gen Zer. Let me see the. Does anybody know? Okay, without me getting on my phone, does anybody know when millennials start? Like what year? Jason said she acts like a boomer when it comes to gaming. JK. Yeah, I know. Go ahead and make fun of me all you want. I am not a gamer. I can play Tetris. That's really going to make me sound old. I can play Tetris and Pac-Man all day long. Those are my games. Those are me gaming. Okay, I have a little story about Tetris. So my mom, she had the original Game Boy, the gray Game Boy. I think it's just called Game Boy. And whenever she gave birth to me, that's all she did in the hospital was play the gray Game Boy and Tetris. So I think I was destined to play Tetris, because that's what my mom played as she was like literally having me. So that is so funny. Jason said she acts like a boomer when it comes to gaming. Oh my gosh, look at Melissa laughing. Melissa said TikTok is low-key toxic. I agree. I think so too. Everybody gets stuck in the scroll on TikTok. I just took myself out of that, and I just don't get on. Rachel, I'm so glad you're still here. Rachel said 1981 is the start of millennial, I think. So if Rachel's correct, 1981 to 1996 is millennial, and I'm right there on the cutoff. So me and my grandma's conversation about that was, well, how did our conversation go? Basically, she was saying it's good that I was born as a millennial, but when we talked about it, it's like they're both bad, right? Like it's millennials, being born as a millennial is bad, being a Gen Zer is bad. So I guess it really doesn't matter. It's like, I guess millennial is the lesser of two evils. Jason said that app is crack. TikTok is. You get addicted to the scroll. You're like stuck in the scroll. Rachel said, I love Tetris, LOL. There is a Tetris board game that isn't that bad either. Honestly, I have seen that board game at the store, but I never thought about checking it out. I'll have to look into that one. Maybe I'll go buy it tomorrow and review it for my Amazon influencer. Eileen said, boomers are the future. Boomers are right before millennials, right? I think you guys are like the last, like decent, like you guys are, I don't even know how to put it, but you guys are the future. Boomers are the future. Because the future, whenever the millennials and Gen Zers are the future, that's going to be very scary times. Melissa said, yes, Rachel, Tetris. It's old school, LOL. And I love the song Tetris too. Yeah, guys, I like Tetris. I actually think I'm pretty good at Tetris. Jason, does being good at Tetris make me a gamer? Rachel said, I liked it more than I thought I would. My kids got it for me. Interesting. I love board games, so I'm gonna have to check that out. I review a lot of board games on my channel. I enjoy playing them with my family, with friends. I like taking them to parties. You guys, you know what I like? I don't know if I've told you guys this before, but I like Rubik's Cubes. I kind of collect them. I always get one everywhere I go. Like, actually, this past time when I just went to Florida, I got one at Disney. So it's pretty cool. I have a bunch of just random Rubik's Cubes. Jason said no. Oh my goodness. Okay, I guess the most gaming that I ever did was playing Call of Duty. I think we've had this conversation before. I played Call of Duty for a little bit with my brother. That's the most gaming I do. Eileen said, I agree about following Roberto Blake. What does Roberto Blake talk about? I like when you guys put me on to people, but yeah, I'm so sorry, Jason, that I didn't watch him earlier. Gen X. Gen X exists. Oh, Jason said technically yes. Rachel said, I just started doing board game reviews. Haven't uploaded them yet, but filmed too. So, Rachel, my take on board game reviews is it might not do so well in the beginning, but they do so well around holiday season, around Christmas and stuff like that. What was the game I sold? There was a board game that I was selling like 60 a day around this past holiday season. I think we've talked about it on the streams before, but that's just to show you how important it is on like timing. Timing is actually important. So reviewing things at the right time or having your videos on product pages at the right time is actually really important. Gear website said boomers and Amazon. That would be an interesting conversation. That would. Eileen said, gotta go back to sleep. Boomers love our beauty rest. Have a great stream, everyone. Thank you so much. Get a great night's sleep. Thank you for coming on the stream and just popping in to say hi. We appreciate you, and I look forward to talking to you more. But have a good night, and thank you for coming on here. Oh, that's true. Melissa said no, it's Boomer, Gen X, Millennial, Gen Z, Gen Alpha. Interesting. I forget about Gen X. I don't know why I thought they were after, but Michael said HP, Harry Potter is more nerdy. That's what I thought. That is exactly what I thought. Harry Potter is more nerdy. Jason said no need for apologies. Appreciate you, Jason. Roberto is an awesome YouTuber and entrepreneur, coach, and motivator. Well, thanks, Gear Websites. I will definitely check him out. 60 a day? 60 a day what? I missed it. Where was that? Where are you guys getting the 60 a day from? I totally missed it. Gear Website said, Mercedes, I started watching your channel about a year ago when I started Amazon Influencers. Thank you for sharing your experiences all the time, and the live show is a fun addition. I appreciate that. Wow, Gear Websites, I'm so happy to hear that. I always like to ask whenever I see like a new person in the chat, like how they found out about me. So definitely thank you for doing that without me even asking. But I'm so glad you found the live and you were able to tune in and chat. this is a great opportunity, I feel like, for me to just be more personable with my subscribers, and you guys get to ask me questions and be one-on-one, and I honestly enjoy doing this. Like, I do not mind taking time from my night or my evening to hang out. These are so fun, and I get to meet a ton of new people, and I truly do enjoy doing these things. Sometimes, if I had a tough day, I'll check out of the live a little early. But I think I'm pretty vocal. When I want to hang out, I let you guys know, like, guys, don't let me leave the stream yet. Keep me entertained and keep me here. So that's how tonight's going. I love you guys so much. You guys are a big distraction for me. You guys are helping me through a lot. It's funny, like, you guys help me more than you guys realize you help me. And I guess I help you guys in some way too. So this is super cool. I love it. Jason said, your chat is like 2 conversations behind, not complaining, just making you aware. Jeez, that sucks. I'm sorry. Oh yeah, 60 games a day. Sorry guys, sorry. Yeah, I guess I am behind. And yeah, I sold 60 games, like one single game. It wasn't even all the games I reviewed. It was just one game. Sold 60 a day. Melissa said, there's a YouTube channel I like called Gen X Tech. That's cool. Super cool. I like watching tech videos. I thought about being like a tech YouTuber, but there's no way. I couldn't do it. It's just not me. What's that? I like to watch that one guy. Is it like everything? He's a dad. Everything. I might be butchering this. Everything Apple Dad? Everything Tech Dad? Something like that. Every time I'm like thinking about what MacBook to get, or should I get an iPad? Like anytime I'm thinking about getting an Apple device, I watch his videos. Gear website said, I would have quit Amazon a few times through the first month if it were not for you sharing and success. It kept me going. Thanks again for that. Wow. I've never really had a comment like that, but I really appreciate it. I'm so glad that you didn't quit. I'm so glad you found motivation through me. That is like one of my primary goals and reasons for starting this channel. So honestly, that means a lot. I'm so glad to hear that. But I hope you're glad that you stayed in the program, and I hope you're seeing some results and some growth. Gear websites, that means a lot. I really appreciate you. No need to thank me, honestly. No need to thank me at all. I would thank you guys 100 times for supporting, for watching the channel, for being a subscriber, for hanging out with me. So thank you. Melissa said, yes, Mercedes sold 60 games a day for the board game during the holidays. Yeah, I don't, like, honestly, I'm not trying to gatekeep or anything. I would share the board game with you if I could remember. I literally just don't even remember what game it was. But no, like, during the holiday seasons, things just sell at a different rate. And if you think about it, games are something that people would buy because they're having Christmas parties, or they're going to give them as gifts or prizes. So like, games make sense. Games and toys. And I told you guys that on my channel, that is what was selling for me during the holiday season. Furniture, stuff like outdoor stuff, things around the house, they don't sell too much during the holidays, but they sell around the summertime. So right now would be a good time to focus on like all the outdoor stuff, patio furniture, camping stuff, right? Wouldn't that be amazing if you had some really expensive outdoor tool or machine that was selling like 60 a day? Jason said, I get on live and next thing I know, 2 hours passed. My favorite tech reviewer of all time is Flossie Carter. I have not heard of them. Mercedes is motivation. Oh, you guys are gonna make me cry. No, honestly, you guys are my motivation. So I'm so glad that we're scratching each other's backs. Gear website said, right on. This is just the first opportunity I had to mention it to you. Awesome. Gear websites, where are you from? I don't know why that right on is throwing me off. Makes me feel like you're from Hawaii or something. Speaking of Hawaii, where did Bearded Dad Fishing go? Rachel said, Amazon always does game sales too. I've noticed they match Target's buy two, get one free sale during the holidays. You know what? That's a really good point, Rachel. And that's probably exactly why I had so much success selling those games. Honestly, I think there was multiple games, but just one of the games specifically was selling at like 60 a day. Gear website said, LOL, no, I'm in Tucson, Arizona. Wow, you are neighbors with Melissa. Jason said, you should see me walking around scanning everything with the app. That's funny. Hey, I do the same thing, or I did the same thing. Now I'm kind of just like, I reviewed that. Everywhere I look, it's like everything that I've already done. But I am excited about traveling because traveling offers this new locations for you to review stuff. In fact, you guys are gonna laugh. I wish I could show you this video, but I was at Disney World. And I saw this big Dyson hand air dryer where you wash your hands and then you dry it. And I made a review video of it. Don't hate me, guys. But yeah, I really did. I didn't post it. I saw Dyson on the branding and I said, I should make a review of this. So traveling offers that unique opportunity for you to review way more stuff. You can review stuff at your hotel, at your Airbnb. I went down to the gym at the hotel and I was so tempted to review all that stuff. I was just too tired and I looked a mess. So I didn't review anything. But it did open my eyes and I realized, wow, if I'm going to be traveling more, I need to make sure I bring my camera, my memory cards, and be ready to work because there's a ton of things that you can review there. Melissa said, oh, hi, Gear Websites. I'm in the Valley. Yep. Gear Website says, hello. Yes. Look at you guys being neighbors. You know, I can share another little funny story of me doing the therapy stuff. Okay, so I did therapy using BetterHelp, and they match you with a therapist. And your therapist can be anywhere. Why is my therapist like 5 minutes away from me? Is that like just my luck or something? Like I thought it was so funny and like what a coincidence. But yeah, they matched me with a therapist that is literally like my neighbor. He's so close to me. Whenever he was speaking to me and like, you know, helping me through my stuff, he even said that like that I was his neighbor, and I just thought it was so funny. Rachel said, I never realized how much stuff I have until I started doing Amazon reviews. Yes, for real. For real. And I'm very tempted because a lot of my family lives back in Hawaii and I order stuff for my grandma a lot, and I think back to her home. I haven't been over there in a long time, but I think about her home and I'm like, man, my grandma is like an online shopping hoarder. She has so much stuff, and if I could just get my hands on reviewing some of her stuff, oh my goodness. But it's also funny because she doesn't really buy everything off of Amazon. She shops on QVC. And that's funny to me because whenever I did my Amazon influencer live stream, I felt like I was a host on QVC. Like that's what I felt like I was doing. I was pretending like my grandma was watching and shopping. Another funny story I could say on that topic is living out in Hawaii. A lot of times when you order off of QVC, sometimes there will be products that they won't ship to Hawaii. Like even though Hawaii is like the 50th state, they won't ship across the Pacific all the way over there. So sometimes we get the most random stuff sent to our house in Texas because my grandma wants us to ship it from Texas to her because there was no shipping offered to Hawaii. So it's so funny. I wish she would do that with everything, then I could review it real quick and then send it to her. Jason said, literally everything is on Amazon. I had no clue. My freaking Samsung front load washer and dryer is on there. Wow, that is a good point. I've tried to find my appliances, and I couldn't. Melissa said, ooh, a washer and dryer is money. Yeah, like even if you just sold one, that would be crazy. Jason said, yes, I swear. Melissa said, you could take a business trip to Hawaii and it will be a tax deduction. Melissa, don't tempt me. Next time I do the stream, I'll be on the beach so you guys can see and you guys will know where I'm at and what I'm doing. Just kidding. But definitely not a bad idea. Jason said, did you know Walmart has something like the influencer program? Yes, I actually checked it out closer to like the beginning of my YouTube journey and closer to like the beginning of starting. But there's a wait right now, I believe. I don't know if they lifted it, but Walmart does have an influencer program. I just think it was a little harder to get in. I ship things to Puerto Rico and Alaska for my e-commerce business, but rarely. Interesting. Interesting. That's so cool that you have that business, Melissa. I could definitely relate to Kayla when she was speaking on the stream earlier, saying that like she always knew she wanted to start a business. She just didn't know what kind of business to start. But I love the fact that, at least for me, it hasn't always been successful, right? Like everything you start doesn't automatically turn to money or turn to gold. So it's like enjoying the journey, because there's going to be things that you start and they're not going to work out, and you just put it under your belt, take it as a learning lesson, and you move on. Jason said, Melissa, spill it. Melissa said, Hawaii. Michael said, I'm going to rent a center and review the washer and dryers. Melissa is a Walmart affiliate. Interesting. Melissa, was there a wait whenever you did it? Gear website says I was denied from Walmart. What is the process? What is the approval process? Melissa said, sorry, rarely Hawaii, LOL. Yeah, I think a lot of people do still ship to Hawaii, but every once in a while my grandma will come across a product that just they won't ship there, and she must have it apparently, so she just ships it to us and it shows up at our door. Guys, you're gonna have to spill the tea on the Walmart affiliate stuff. I have too much like on my plate. I wouldn't dive into the Walmart affiliate program, and I'm over TikTok Shop. Melissa, you're so kind. I know you were trying to help me with TikTok Shop, but I don't know, so over it. Melissa said Walmart approved me in 2 weeks, but I heard people waiting a year. Oh my goodness. Interesting. Gear website said, I think I applied in November 23 and got rejected last month. Oh my gosh, really? Interesting. I probably should have just applied. I did have a YouTube video where I talked about it and I gave it as another option for people, but I was just so content and satisfied with Amazon Influencer. I didn't feel like the need to do it, but maybe I should have just done it. Jason said, I'm waiting on the approval or denial now. Jason, let us know. Keep us updated on that and let me know how that goes. Melissa said, sorry, trying to multitask, doing my skincare routine. I love it. I picture Melissa just like carrying her phone around, like carrying us all over everything she does at night, because she's on all the time. Melissa, like, honestly, huge shout out to you, girl. You are, like, always show me love. You always support. You always help me out. I owe you so much. Jason said a year? Yeah, a year is crazy. Melissa said we need omni-channel, omnipresence, Amazon, TikTok, Walmart, LOL. Yeah, you're right about that. It's just so hard to do all of that stuff for everything. Like, most people nowadays have personal and have business, like Gregory and Kayla were talking about, and like I have that too. And so to grow everything and be omnipresent in everything, jeez, I need a VA team. Gear website says so many people get kicked off of TikTok after spending so much time on their channels. Really? Yeah, that's discouraging. It was kind of discouraging. I don't remember the specific name for it, but Scott was telling us about how his channel got something, and they were taking away a ton of his ad revenue, his AdSense, and that's discouraging. Okay, that's actually a good point. That's why I was thinking about doing multiple channels. But apparently it doesn't matter, because if you get in trouble or if you get flagged, they do it across all your channels. But I don't like to put all my eggs into one basket. Or I think, anyway, that's a good lesson to learn, to not put all your eggs in one basket. So that kind of led me to thinking about doing multiple YouTube channels. Because what if something happens to this one? If something happens to this one, I would cry. Jason said you can review ebooks. Did I hear that right? Yes, you can review ebooks. Melissa said a brand sent me what to review, and I'm obsessed with it. It's for skincare. My hubby is a little jelly, and I always put this stream on my cow, but I always look forward to it. Much love. Aw, that's so sweet. It's cool when you get sent stuff that you actually can use and you actually love. Most of the things that I get sent, I mean, they do the job and they serve the purpose of what they're supposed to do, so I review it. But it's so cool when you get something that you like really wanted, or you really end up loving and you didn't think you would. So that's cool. But that's funny. You said your hubby's a little jealous because you put the stream on your calendar. You're so organized, Melissa. Melissa said, look it up. Gua sha. It's Japanese. Gua sha. Let me see. Oh, I've seen that. This is just a random question, but do you like put it in the freezer to make it cold? Is it like, remember those rollers, the jade rollers that were popular back in the day? Back in the day. I don't know why I said back in the day, but like a couple years ago? Jason said, I reached out to Rode. I picture them laughing at my request. Hey, I would do the same thing. Reach out to anybody. It's cool, because if they do respond, that is, that's just another opportunity for you, and you want the stuff. Whenever I was moving into my apartment, before I started purchasing furniture, I reached out to all these different Amazon companies for my furniture. I reached out for bar stools. I reached out for kitchen appliances. I reached out for all this stuff. And I was surprised to get a few things. I got heaters. I got bar stools. I did get some kitchen stuff, but not all the kitchen stuff that I wanted. I got like plates. It's so crazy, the stuff that I got. But after I was done reaching out, I just bought the rest of the stuff on Amazon and then was able to review that. So having an apartment was pretty cool. And being able to get it furnished by Amazon suppliers was also really cool. And it worked out, like the timing of everything worked out. So that was really cool. Melissa said, yes, Jason. Melissa also said, yes, you can chill the gua sha. I don't even know if I'm saying it right. If you get one, get a medal. Okay, that makes sense because the metal one would probably be, would get probably colder. You know what that reminds me of? You know when people, or whenever there's a boxing match and they at the end of the round, they like, the cut man comes and like cleans them up. They use like that metal thing and like, I think it helps with swelling. Jason said, I would pay you for a list of companies that are receptive to that. Jason, you want to know my secret? I'll tell you my secret. Go look at other Amazon influencers, scroll through their stuff, and go see the videos where they say, thank you to so-and-so for sending me over this product, because those are the brands that are sending products, and you can go and reach out to them. That's my secret. Melissa said yes, or said you are saying it right. Thank you. It sounds weird. Like, it doesn't sound right when I say it. Let me see what Jason has to say to my advice. Yeah, because honestly, I've done that. You'll see Gear website says great tip. Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. It's like a lead. You know that company is more receptive to sending products out, so then you can go reach out to them yourself. Jason said, "Genius, Mercedes. I love it. I love it. I'm glad you love my advice." I'm not even gonna lie. I have a tab on my computer, and I have all these Amazon influencer storefronts up. And then, like, once I'm done with them, I'll open up a bunch more. And I'm always just diving into other people's. Because, honestly, there's a ton of Amazon influencers that don't do social media or don't do YouTube. And you know nothing about them. But they're like 20, like, not 20, but like 2,000 videos in, 4,000 videos in. There's some big Amazon influencers that are, like, silent. That are just somewhere hiding out, doing their thing, and nobody knows about them. Amazon influencer, this program is crazy. I just hope it never ends. Like, the program doesn't get, like, shut down or stopped. But isn't it interesting that they haven't offered a promotion in a while? I've been waiting for a new promotion. Jason said, you are a national treasure. Never been called that before, but I love it. You guys give me a big head. Michael said, I need a face routine other than a bar of soap. Melissa, help us out. Melissa, drop your nighttime routine, your skincare routine. I can guarantee you a gua sha is in there. Gear website said, Q, question. Do you ever scroll Amazon Inspired to see how others are doing their thing? I did. I haven't done it in a while, but I definitely used to. And I do think a lot of people do that. A lot of people scroll through the Inspire program because if you ever made Inspire videos, you'll notice that your views go way up. And that's because a ton of people are watching, but nobody's buying those products. So I do that. But then I feel like I'm on TikTok and I feel like it's the same content that's on TikTok. So I really haven't lately. Plus, most of the time, that's really popular stuff. And so I'm not at the point right now where I'm just reinvesting my money and buying a ton of stuff. I want it to be stuff that I already have, stuff that I'm being sent. Or if I travel more, then I want to make sure that I'm reviewing stuff at the places that I travel. So I don't really scroll through the Inspire tab much anymore. I used to. I definitely used to, though. Gear website said, I'm hoping for another this or that. Yeah, whenever I get those emails from Amazon, no matter what I'm doing, I go make videos right away. Whenever this or that came out, I had learned my lesson that taking advantage of those bonuses are very important. So I saw the this or that email come in, and I jumped out of bed and I just started making random this or that videos. But it's so discouraging when, like, I don't know if you guys saw other people's this or that videos, but they were so bad. Some people's were so bad. And they still got paid for it. And then the crazy thing is Amazon said there was a cap, but they ended up paying out to everybody. That's the reason that I got up out of bed and like I rushed to make those videos, because I was trying to hit it at the cap. Jason said soap works though. Michael said soap does. Yeah, soap works. Did you review your soap, Michael? Jason said, oh, I meant to tell you apologies for peer pressure in you about the Amazon Live. I feel like it was underwhelming. What is your honest opinion? I watched the video you made about it afterwards. Yeah, no, don't worry about the peer pressure. I like it. I thrive by this peer pressure. You guys keep me motivated and make me step outside of my comfort zone. So like that's good peer pressure. I like that kind of peer pressure. But no, it was underwhelming. Yes, underwhelming. It was kind of what I expected. Remember I was talking about having a large following? If you have the large following, then it makes sense because you can tell your following to go watch the live. I was more interested to see if random people were going to be watching. Like if Amazon was going to promote the stream and Amazon had a bunch of viewers that they were going to send over to my live, and they didn't. Which makes sense. Amazon is banking on you having the following to go watch the live. They're not going to promote you really. And that's what happened. Basically, the only people that were on were you guys. Were the people that, saw my post on YouTube and came and hung out. And I think I made like one or two purchases, or I got one or two purchases, but that's it. But I did talk about in my video how there's different tiers and you earn rewards. So I'm willing to bet the higher up you go in those rewards or awards, maybe Amazon would eventually promote you and maybe put you higher up or put you on the front page of Amazon so that people can go watch your live. But it was underwhelming for me, which is what I expected. I don't think it's worth it for you to do, or for anybody to kind of take their time out to do it, unless that's what you want to grow, or if that's like what you want to focus on. Because when I was doing research to go live, I saw people who would like go to a local track and they would host a workout event, and then they're like tagging all the products that they're using for the workout. So I didn't expect that. I thought everybody was going to be sitting down like just showing items, kind of like what I did. But no, people had like a full-on show. Then there was other influencers like, reality TV stars where they have this whole set. They're sitting on a couch and people are bringing the product up, and that's cool because they have a following and a fan base that it's interested in what they have to say and what products they're using. But for somebody like me, it really didn't make sense. So the live section of Amazon Influencer to me is geared towards people with actual large followings. Wait, this or that email? So Jason, that was a bonus that Amazon ran like last year. And this or that just meant you had to compare two products. And it had to be in certain categories. Like I know electronics was one. I think kitchen appliances was another. And you had to compare two items and then put hashtag this or that in the description whenever you posted it. And then they were paying for each video. So people were literally comparing everything. Like it got bad. Like people were comparing like a 256 megabyte SD card versus like a 500. Like it was so dumb. It was so dumb what people were doing, but they were getting paid for it. And whenever Amazon does those bonuses, they pay a lot. So if you ever see a bonus email come in from Amazon, definitely jump on that one. And to kind of piggyback on that, what Gregory and Kayla talked about earlier in the stream was you don't even have to have your blue lock removed. You don't even have to be approved for on-site commission to make money with those bonuses. Those bonuses are for anybody that just gets through that first approval. If your social media gets approved, you can do the bonus and you can make money. Gear website said 12,500 was the max last year. Yeah, like that's crazy. Rachel said, every time I get an Amazon influencer email, I panic thinking I did something wrong. Yeah, I know what you mean. They've actually been sending those out a lot more lately. But I think they send them out to everybody. Rachel, what I thought you were going to say is every time you get an email, you think it's a bonus. Because that's what I do. I see the email and I think it's a bonus. Another thing Amazon used to do, which I really liked, was they would create these lists and they would show you top performing products. And I thought that was cool. I would buy those products up real quick and try to review them. But they never really did really well for me. Look at that. Before you know it, I'm on here for 3 hours and 45 minutes. I love it. I'm going to hit at least 4 hours, guys. So I'm going to be on for at least another 15 minutes, if you guys allow me to. Rachel said, oh, haha, no. I have only been doing it almost 2 months, so I haven't gotten any bonus opportunities. Oh, man. That's a bummer, but I hope another one comes. I think they just paid way too much out last time that they're having to recoup from that. Because 12,500 max, like Gear Websites was saying, is a lot. And can you imagine how many influencers did it to the max? And then Amazon runs a bonus and they get crap videos in return. And they're still having to pay out for it? I would never. Jason said, note to self, stop automatically deleting Amazon emails. Yes, for sure. At the very least, just open it up real quick and read it, like skim through it. And if it's nothing, just forget it. But if you see anything about a bonus opportunity, ooh, you want to take advantage of it. You definitely want to take advantage of it. Guys, are you guys doing anything fun this weekend? Or is everybody just working hard? It's funny, like once I have become more self-employed and quit my full-time job, it's crazy. Like I lose track of my days all the time and I don't even live for the weekend anymore. It's just different. Maybe it's a mental thing. Maybe when you have a job, you're just always like, oh, I can't wait for the weekend. But when you don't have a job, it's all good. Jason said, just uploaded my 78th video today. Congrats, Jason. That's awesome. You'll be at 100 before you know it, and then 100 will turn into 200, then 500, then 800, then 1,000. Then you'll hit 1,000. Can you imagine having 1,000 product review videos? Melissa's so nice. She said, great job, Jason. Yes, for real. Great job, Jason. That's amazing. Oh my gosh, Gear Websites. Don't make me cry tonight. Gear Websites, thank you so much for the super chat. $10 from Gear Websites. Oh, I just noticed you have a super chat button. Thank you again for all the work you put into helping others on your channel. That is so nice. Thank you so much. I appreciate you tremendously. And seriously, no need to thank me. I need to thank you guys. I need to thank you guys more. I'm so big on like being grateful. And so thank you guys, seriously, because without you guys, I promise you I would not be here. Everybody's so nice right now. Look at this. All the thanks, all the love, all the support. So cute. Gear Website said, I barely remember passing 1,000 videos anymore. Hang on, Gear Websites, how many videos do you have? Jason said, thanks, Mercedes. Of course. Jason, keep me updated all the time. Let me know when you hit 100. Let me know when you hit 200. We got to celebrate every milestone. Gear Websites. Let's all guess how many videos Gear Websites has. Rachel said 1,000 seems like so many. Yes, it does. Look at Jason said 1K is crazy. It does. It sounds absolutely crazy, but if you think about it, think about how many like different types of medicines you have in your medicine cabinet. Think about how many books you have on the bookshelf. How many board games you have in your like closets. How many pieces of clothing do you have from Amazon or that can be found on Amazon? Guys, don't miss out on the brands. Levi's, Nike, North Face, Columbia. All of that stuff can be found on Amazon. How many different lotions, soaps, cleaning supplies. Guys, this stuff literally multiplies. There's so many stuff, like so many different items in the beginning that you can find for the program. Oh my gosh, Gear Websites, you are crazy. Okay, Gear Websites said, are we talking YouTube or Amazon? I'll hit 5,000 on Amazon soon. Way more than that in YouTube. I've been here since 2009. Wow, Gear Websites. I'm clapping for you. I don't want to clap too loud because I don't know how it's going to sound on the mic. But dang, 5,000? You kind of are motivating me, kind of lighting a fire under me to get going again. 5,000 is crazy. I don't think I've had anybody on the channel have that much videos. Like I've seen other storefronts where they have a ton, but I haven't spoke to someone that actually has that much. So Gear Websites, when did you start Amazon Influencer? Jason said, Gear Websites, generally, what are you making a month from videos? I don't know if Gear Websites is going to share that, but dang, 5,000, I'm in awe. That's crazy. Rachel said, I just looked. I have 294. I didn't realize I had that many. Yeah, you see? That's a lot. 294 is great. Congratulations, Rachel. Melissa with the fire emojis. Jason said, good Lord, Gear Websites. I know, for real. Good Lord. That's crazy. Rachel said, wow, that's amazing, Gear Websites. Yes, congratulations, Gear Websites. 5,000? Okay, now that makes sense why you can barely remember hitting 1K. 1K was huge for me. I'm still celebrating having 1K and it's been months. No way. Gear Website said, I kind of started a year ago, but technically I had started in like November of 2022. So it sounds like you probably got into the program November of 2022, but you didn't start really making videos until a year ago. In 1 year, you made 5,000 videos. Gear Websites is putting me to shame. And Gear Websites is using my own words on us. But Gear Website said, hey, like Mercedes says, just make videos. Yeah, I mean, that is true. But 5,000? Gear Websites, you're gonna have to talk, and we're gonna have to bring you on or something. How in the heck do you have, like, what is your strategy? How are you doing this? 5,000. Wow. I am slacking. We are all slacking. But no, for real, Gear Websites, that's amazing. You are grinding it out. You are putting in the work. I hope you are being compensated for it, which I believe you probably are. At 5,000 videos, I can only imagine what you're making. Gear websites, actually, do you have a first name? Would you like to share your first name with us so we can stop calling you Gear websites? Or do you like to keep that personal? I like to just be more personable with everybody, so I like to talk on a first name basis. Jason said I was happy about 7 today. Jason, hey, don't compare. We always talk about that. Don't compare. Everybody's situation is different. Your 7 videos is still something to celebrate. And at least you're making videos, man. Gear website said, well, I started, then never flipped the dang thing to on-site. So a friend said, go look at the part of your account. And I had a few $100 there. That's when I started for real. Ah, I know exactly what you mean. Melissa said, Gear websites, I like your 2A stuff. Respect. Interesting. I don't know what that is, but I'll have to check out the channel. I'll definitely check it out, Gear websites. Gear website said, well, I know people making a lot more than me money-wise. The income depends on products. I have a lot of videos that are doing nothing at all. Yeah. Honestly, that was me. If you stacked me and my income or commissions against all the other people on YouTube, I was making the lowest amount, but I probably had the most amount of videos. So in a way, sometimes it does suck, but it all depends on what you're reviewing. And for me, I was reviewing stuff that I already had at home, so it didn't really matter to me. I wasn't, having to buy this stuff or come out of pocket. So it's fine. Like, that's why I always preach not to compare, because everybody's situation is different. Everybody's products are going to be different. The amount of time you have to spend on the program is going to be different. So, for real, you can't compare. Michael said 5K. Golly. Yeah, golly is a great way to explain it. 5K is a lot. Gear websites, I hope you're proud of yourself, man. You deserve a big pat on the back. You're doing great. Keep up the great work. Gear website said thank you, Melissa. Most people can get to 1,000 videos in your house if you really film everything. That's true. I got stuck around like 600. But I'm still, I do still find stuff that I can review. And I'm sure there's a ton more that I'll continue to find. But yeah, you can get to a high amount with just stuff you already have. I do agree with that 100%. $5K videos. I'll be happy to reach 2K. Maybe by the end of the year, I'll try to hit 2K. It's just not as easy when you don't have as much products accessible. Even if you do sponsored videos, right, where people are sending you stuff, it's still, for me anyway, it didn't come at that high of a rate as being able to find stuff at home. Because when I was able to find stuff at home, I could do like 30, 45 videos a night. I would line up all the products all over the floor around me, and I would just start doing reviews. Gear website said, it sounds like a lot, but think of that as pitches or throwing darts. Not everyone is a home run or a bullseye. There are way more misses, but you do learn over time what works and what doesn't. That's some really great advice. That's really great advice. But yeah, you just kind of throw stuff out there and you see what sticks. Jason said, I just looked at his channel. He's not joking. He's a beast. Really? I'm going to have to check it out. Let me add that to my list. So I have Roberto Blake, and now I need to check out gear websites. I'm so glad Gear Websites joined. What did Gear Websites say? Gear Websites said, and FWIW. I know probably making as much money as me with 300 videos. Oh, I know people making as much money as me with 300 videos. Seriously, I experiment and spend a lot of time kind of researching with videos, and some people delete videos. I don't, obviously. I see. Yeah, like, because it's interesting. I get this question often. Like, some of the videos that you make that are getting 0 views, like, what do you do with them? Do you delete them? Do you make a new video? Or do you keep them up because Amazon recycles videos, so you never know? And so I struggle with that too. I leave my videos up. Michael said, throwing spaghetti on a wall and seeing what sticks. I don't know why this brought up this question to me, but when you throw spaghetti at a wall, is that really how you can tell if it's done cooking? I've never done that. Guys, how do you guys tell when spaghetti's done cooking? I just grab the noodle and try it. Do you guys actually throw it at a wall? These are like late night thoughts. Gear Website said, I am usually making videos on Wednesday night, lol. I didn't know you have been going live, or I would have joined in sooner. You know what? That's one of my pieces of advice in one of the YouTube videos that I recently made. Whenever you go live like this, you can promote it and you can put it on the community tab. You can post it on your story as much as possible. But there's so many people that don't know. There's so many people that aren't going to see it. So every time I do a consulting call or every time I have a meeting, I'm always telling people, if you have any more questions, like join my live and you can ask me one-on-one. And they always come. They always come hang out because most people don't realize you're doing a live. So if you ever go live, make sure you always talk about it and always promote it because people don't even realize you're doing them. Well, Gear Websites, I'm here every Wednesday at 7 p.m. Central Time. So you should come hang out because it's been a pleasure having you here. Michael said, you try it. I should. I'll try it for you guys and record it, okay? Next time I make spaghetti, I'll post it on my story. And I'll keep my word because actually one time Melissa told me to go eat at Kava and I kept my word. I went the next day. Gear Website said, I just happened to be logged into this channel tonight. Well, I'm so glad that that worked out. I'm so glad it was in the cards for you to come to the live stream and to see and to learn. And we've actually learned a lot from you. So thank you for that. Jason said, question Mercedes, I had a good selling item, then it was taken out the rotation. Will it come back or is it gone? Oh, that's a good question. That has happened to me a few times too. There's definitely a chance that it could go back on. So I wouldn't mess up that video. I would leave it alone. More than likely, Amazon is probably testing out other people's to see how it does. And then if your video is really that good, then they'll put it back. Sometimes what I would do, because I would just be so jealous that my video got taken off the rotation, is I would make a different video on the same product and hope that one goes on. So there's a number of ways you can do it. But it's a bummer when that happens. Rachel said, have you had anyone steal your videos? I have read about that happening. Honestly, I have read about that as well. A lot of people talk about it on Reddit. When Jason's question said, steal videos, how? So I don't think I've personally had that happen to me. At least I've never caught anybody doing it. But Jason, there's a bunch of people who just like to do voiceovers. And so they'll steal clips of your video where you're showing the product. And they'll use that on their video and just voice it over with their own voice. That way they act like they have the product even though they don't have the product at all. But there's a number of ways that they can steal your videos. People are just crazy and always looking to make an easy buck. But Amazon eventually ends up kicking them out, or somebody finds out and they'll post it on Reddit and then you get kicked out. That's why you just have to follow the rules, because like they're gonna find you and they're gonna blast you on Reddit. You guys ever read the Reddit streams for the Amazon influencer program? I was thinking of posting my reviews on YouTube, but thought that would be an easy way for them to get stolen. That's actually a good point, but I think there's opportunity there for you to post on YouTube, so I don't want like that to necessarily scare you. I think it's still worth it to post on YouTube, because you could possibly grow your YouTube channel. Like Tyler C reviews of cool stuff. He has a monetized YouTube channel where he just posts all his review videos. Jason said that sucks. People ruin everything. Yeah, honestly, people do. Did you guys ever see people that were reviewing stuff in the store? That's crazy to me. And it was so clear too. It was so clear that they were in the store. They were reviewing like items that were on display. Jason said, I seen that Reddit post. Yeah, there's a lot. People are always like not snitching, but like finding cheaters. I think that's the right word, finding the cheaters. YouTube can tell you if someone steals your YouTube videos. That is good to know. Rachel said, oh, that's good to know, gear websites. Yeah, Rachel, so you should start your YouTube channel. Start your product review YouTube channel. I just think it's worth it because you already have the video. You already have the content. So why not do it, right? Jason said, there's a guy literally in Best Buy making videos. That's crazy. That's just so crazy to me. Your website said, when you sell an item on Amazon, you get 4% on site at most, but sell the same thing on YouTube and you can get up to 15. Yeah, like the Amazon affiliate percentages are way higher. Yeah, totally true. That's why people are so into TikTok Shop, because the TikTok commission is way higher as well. Rachel said, yeah, I may have to give it a try. Rachel, yes, do it. The only thing is, Rachel, you said you had 294 videos. I definitely suggest you start sooner rather than later, because uploading 294 videos to YouTube is going to take you a long time. And while you're doing that, you're going to still be making Amazon videos. So that number, it's hard to catch up. I am so behind. I've only uploaded let's say a little over 100 videos to my YouTube channel, and I have over 1,000 on my storefront. So as you can tell, I'm so behind, and because I'm so behind, it's not a priority of mine to get caught up. It takes forever to upload the videos. So having a huge backlog of videos to upload on YouTube is kind of discouraging. So my suggestion would be to start sooner rather than later. It takes a lot of time because you have to create a thumbnail if you want to. You have to write a title, a description. You have to let the video upload. Then you have to go get the Amazon link and put it in the description. And then you have to put your full disclosure. So it takes time. Rachel said, good point. Or I could hire a VA to upload to YouTube, as I learned tonight. Rachel, if you do that, girl, I applaud you. Because that's exactly what these streams are for, to open your eyes, to enlighten people, to share information that you never thought possible. And if you just jump on that and you do it, that's amazing. Because I always end up talking myself out of it, scare myself, worry myself, never actually hire a VA. But that is actually a really good point. Whenever you have a task or a job that's so simple, you're wasting your time on it. Your website said, I am uploading Amazon vids to YouTube as I am listening. Gear Websites, how much of the 5,000 videos do you have uploaded to YouTube? That's amazing, though. Jason said, hey, I gotta go, but I had a blast. I'll go back and like everything I missed and play it in the background for the watched hours. Good night, Mercedes, Melissa, and the chat room. Jason, you are so sweet, man. Honestly, you don't have to do that. You don't have to get me watched hours. I appreciate you just hanging out. I appreciate you always talking and communicating with me in the chat. I'll go check out your channel for real and check out Roberto Blake. Thank you so much. I honestly can't thank you enough for everything. I'm so glad to have seen or talked to you tonight because I was missing you last live. So thank you for hanging out. I hope all is well. I hope your kid feels better and I hope you get some sleep. So take care and thank you again. Yeah, Melissa said the same thing. Good night, Jason. Hope your kid gets better soon. Exactly. B-Stride DIY, what's up, B-Stride? Mercedes, do you have a separate review YouTube channel? Yes, I do. I don't really promote it. It's very small, and I'm so behind on it. But yes, I do, and I encourage everybody to do it. Gear Website said, hundreds only. Like I say, a lot of the Amazon videos are useless. Misses that let me know what people don't buy, LOL. I see. That's still good though, Gear Websites. I'm gonna check out your channel too. Gear Websites, you should definitely come back next week. We made it to 4 hours, guys. We streamed for 4 hours tonight. Thank you guys so much, too, for hanging out and spending your evening here with me. I thank you from the bottom of my heart. I truly appreciate it. B-Stride said, right, I understand. Just started one, LOL. Forgot I had to re-verify my identity. You guys are awesome. I hope you guys learned a thing or two about VAs tonight. Hope you guys enjoyed Gregory and Kayla. They're awesome people. It was fun having them on. It's so different interviewing people that you like talk to versus people you've never talked to before. Gear Website said, I'll add this time to my schedule for sure, assuming it's not 4 hours every week though. No, honestly, it's not. Every once in a while, I will go longer because people pop in and out throughout the stream. So I'm really not expecting anybody to stay on the entire time. But shout out to Melissa. She's always on here. I respect the heck out of her. She is super important to me. I look up to her a lot. She's a mentor for sure. But no, they're not always 4 hours. Sometimes I leave. Sometimes if I'm not feeling it or I'm tired or did a lot that day, then I'll check out a little early. I'll just do the interview and kind of, answer some questions at the end and then check out. But the main part of the streams currently are the interview with the guest. Everybody asks me, like, what do you talk about? What do you do? How do you find people to bring on? And my goal when I set up this lineup of guests was just to bring all different types of people to the stream so that it could encourage other people, or maybe certain people relate to certain people. And I just wanted to be motivating and encouraging. And maybe like Erica next week, she's going to talk about her poop scooping business. And to me, that's amazing because how many people have thought about starting a poop scooping business? Probably nobody. But Erica having $1 million poop scooping business is crazy because somebody has to do the work. Like, there's a need for poop scooping, obviously. And she's created a whole brand around it. She's created her social media presence with it. And it's cool. Like, it opens your eyes. I want anybody who wants to start a business to be motivated to start a business. So I just bring all kinds of different people to the table. So Gregory and Kayla have their business, and I was super excited to bring them on. I don't want it to be always only about Amazon influencer. yeah, it's cool that these people are Amazon influencers and can share a little bit. And I thought it was cool to bring Gregory and Kayla on because they actually did not get into the program. And we haven't heard from people on the live stream interviews anyway that have been denied multiple times into the program. And Gregory and Kayla have. So that just goes to show, they can relate to people that get denied. Your website said, I will go back and listen from the beginning. I missed a bunch. Oh, no worries. If you want to check it out, feel free. There's definitely some good information in these interviews. So check it out if you want to, but don't feel like you have to, okay? Your website said, I am a big fan of live shows, especially when I have a task like this to do. Yeah, that's cool. I can imagine that makes it just feel like you're not alone, or feel like you are being entertained while you get your job done, or like get your tasks done. B-Stride said, poop scooping is important. Yes, surprisingly, it is. I guess everybody doesn't have like a kid that they could just send to go pick it up. What was that? I don't even remember. I don't remember what I was going to say. Sorry, guys. There was something. I seen a meme on social media once where they said, you have kids for this reason. And I don't remember what that reason was. That's where I was going. That's what I was going to say. Melissa said, OMG, starting a poop scooping business blows my mind. I love to see that. Super excited for that and to hear about it. Yeah, same. I'm excited to ask Erica those kinds of questions about her business, like what made her do it, how her business is going, how she scaled it. Because last time I was on the interview with her, like she only asked me questions. In fact, guys, I'm going to be doing a podcast with somebody else soon, and I'm excited to do that. I feel like being a guest on other people's channels helps with my exposure and helps bring people over to my channel. So I never turn those things down. So I'm excited. It's a little nerve-wracking to do those kinds of things, don't get me wrong. But, I mean, honestly, what could be more nerve-wracking than going live? Michael said, poop emoji, eyes emoji, wow. Yeah, I know. And her name being Erica Krupin, and her business name being Krupin's Poopin' Scoopin'. Like, how much more perfect can that be? Your website said, are you still renting out the vehicles? I haven't been keeping up. You know what? I should make a follow-up video about that, actually. To answer the question, no, I'm not. It ended up not really being worth it. It was a lot of work. People don't give a crap about your car. Hey, I said crap. Talking about Krupin's Poopin' Scoopin'. But no, honestly, people don't care about your car. And they trash it, and they just don't respect it. And it's kind of tough when those cars are not your personal cars, but like cars that you actually care about. So it wasn't worth it. I didn't like it. The reason I started doing that was because it was always something I wanted to try. It was always on the back of my mind. And so I encourage everybody, if there's ever something you guys want to do, just do it. Just do it. Get it out of the way, because if it ends up not working out, or if it does end up working out, either way, at least you know, and you don't have to have that thought keep pestering in the back of your mind. Turo was that for me. It always, anytime I was trying to think of a new direction to go in or a new side hustle to start, Turo would come up, and I'm like, oh, I want to buy all these cars and I want to do it. And it ended up just not being what I expected it to be. So guys, just do it. I am not renting out the vehicles anymore, but my video, it's cool because my videos on Turo still gets a ton of views, and a ton of people are always commenting to me, asking me questions about it. And I only have like 2 or 3 videos on Turo. So it's cool that there's a market for it, that people are interested in it. B-Stride said, I love the Amazon influencer info as I'm just starting. I appreciate videos from you. CSI, etc. Awesome. I love to hear that. Thank you so much. And I'm glad that my videos can help. Your website said, okay, it sounded like a cool side gig. It is, and it can be for the right person. Definitely not anybody who's super attached to their car. And if you're going to put your personal car, I kind of don't recommend it. But if you're somebody who has some extra cars, or if you want to go invest in some cars that you just aren't going to be attached to in any way, then it could work out. It was a lot of time. You have to communicate with people, meet up with them randomly. There's a lot of experimenting with price, because Turo suggests a price that you should rent your car out at. And our cars were being rented out pretty frequently, which was good. But then when I would get the money, it would be so low. So then I ended up, you slowly over time keep upping the price per day for the rental of your car. And it took us a lot of time with experimenting with that. And then having people just mess up your car is just so heartbreaking. They also take the tolls a lot. They speed. We had a detector, or like a monitor in our car, that showed us the location of our car and all that stuff. But they also can rent at random times. They'll pick up and drop off at random times. It's all just very interesting stuff. But I'm glad I did it. I'm glad I experimented, tried it out, and now I can move on from it and not have any regrets or hopes or anything like that. But it's definitely a cool side hustle for some. Michael said poop, scoop, and boogie. You guys are funny. I am not bringing the cowboy hat back. I got some really nice messages though. You guys are so funny. Melissa is laughing to that. Of course she is. I that is funny. That's a funny comment, Michael. But guys, what do you think? Should we check out for the night? 4 hours and 19 minutes tonight. Wow. This was a long stream. And we brought Gregory and Kayla on pretty early. B-Stride said good night, guys. Good night, B-Stride. I think we're all about to head out pretty soon too. I don't want to keep everybody up too late. Especially if anybody is here from the East Coast, because it's past midnight already. But what do you guys think? Is it time to go to sleep? Guys, have any last minute questions or anything you guys want to say? I don't think anybody answered me when I said, does anybody have plans for this weekend? But that's okay. You guys don't want to be personable. I get it. I appreciate you guys getting me to open up a little bit more and share a little bit about what's been going on with me. It actually made me feel better to say it. I feel like I was hiding it from you guys and keeping it a secret. A lot of good advice I got was people would tell me, wow, you grew your YouTube channel. You've been working so hard. You've been doing all that stuff while going through all of that divorce stuff, like breakups, like moving out, all of this stuff that I had to go through, right? And they were, actually, Gregory gave me this advice, but they were saying, imagine what you can do once all that stuff is done with, once you're in a clearer mind. And so, guys, there is only greater stuff to come, and I'm changing the person I am. I'm becoming better, 1% better every day. So I truly am excited. I just have to get out of this little funk, deal with the emotions, and we have some cool stuff coming. It's all going to come together. I know it will. I know God has a plan. I know there's a reason that all of these things happen. Michael, you're funny. 24-hour stream. No way. There is no way I could do that right now. But I do appreciate you guys. I would not have opened up if it wasn't for y'all. And I hope you guys kind of understand where I'm coming from now. And just trust me. Trust me. Stay with me. Stick with me. We are going to grow. We are going to continue to be amazing individuals. And like I always say, right? Together we're going to do amazing things. Or we're going to do amazing things together. Jeez. It's too late. But no, we really are. Even if I change directions a little bit, I just, at the end of the day, still here to motivate, to help, to teach, all that good stuff. What did Melissa say? Now that you spilled the tea, I hope you post some of the videos you are looking forward to. Yeah, I know it. Thank you, Melissa. You actually got the tea out of me. But no, I really do appreciate it. It's been a tough time, but YouTube has helped me a lot. So guys, on that note, should we head out of here? I think Gregory and Kayla are going to check out how long we went live yesterday and be shocked. It's funny, I think I kind of put a number in my head before I even go live. Like, depending on how I'm feeling, I'm like, I think tonight's going to be a 4-hour. Or sometimes I'm like, tonight's just going to be like a 2-hour because I'm too tired. But tonight was a 4-hour, guys. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Let's go ahead and go to bed. Let's get some rest. It's late. I don't want to keep you guys. But again, thank you guys from the bottom of my heart for everything. I love you guys so much. Thank you for watching. Have a great night. Have a great rest of your week. And then I will see you guys next week, Wednesday. Thank you to all of the new people that came on and joined us. I'm so excited. I definitely saw our channel grow a little. I saw our live stream grow a little. And it's fun seeing new faces in here. So guys, have a great night. Have a great week. Keep working hard. Keep posting videos for Amazon and YouTube and everything that you guys are doing. I appreciate you guys more than you guys will ever know. You guys helped me through a lot. So thank you guys so much. Have a good night. Peace. Bye, everybody.